Bravo Bravo Yankee BBY. FREY, Freyer battery. Shares up 11%. Company earlier this morning, around 2 a.m., announced the execution of 38 gigawatt Li-ion battery binding cell sales agreement and entry.
Can you guys hear me on
yeah,
YouTube can hear, or everybody else can hear me?
Solutions with NIDEC Corporation.
All right, I guess that'll work. Where is? Oh, you know what it is? It's crisp. Crisp is shut down.
Romeo Echo Yankee.
Crispy.
FREY.
Hold on one second. Let me start running crisp real quick. Fixed? I fixed it. All right. Hold on one second. I didn't fix it because you guys can hear rustling in the background. I don't want that. Crisp. There we go. Okay, way better. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about. I don't know exactly what happened. Anyway, if you guys want those headlines, I will copy and paste those in the Discord. So everything that I just read, copy, going to the Discord now. Go to Potter Stocks.
Axios reporting that Google.
I'll put it in the tweet section just because I don't need that in my analysis page.
Play Store because of insufficient content moderation.
What the fuck?
That's Delta Whiskey Alpha Charlie EWAC.
All right, those are the headlines if you missed them. Anyway, besides that, guys, Berkshire Hathaway investment, obviously Warren Buffett owns this place, has sold $1.33 million of Hong Kong listed shares. BYD, the biggest Chinese electric vehicle maker, for around $370 million. So, Lucid, the company on Monday filed for a new offering up to $8 billion as luxury electric vehicle makers looks to beef up its working capital at the time. Its supply snarls have crippled its production. And Peloton sucks. Tesla has filed a lawsuit to challenge Louisiana's refusal to allow the company to sell vehicles directly to consumers, calling the U.S. state's move protectionist and anti-competitive. Musk's bold goal of selling 20 is that million? Yeah, million EVs could cost Tesla. Oh,
restrictive.
Sorry, I misread that. Yeah, bold goal of selling 20 million EVs could cost Tesla billions, but we'll see where that goes. It's puts day. We'll see about that. All right, TikTok. If you guys don't mind, we got 206 likes. If you guys wouldn't mind while you're listening, tap your screen. If you guys have any questions or anything, those are always, of course, best. Actually, it's not Baba today. It's Baidu, not Baba. So a little switcheroony. There is a falling wedge on Baba right now. Right here, you can see that it hasn't quite yet tapped, and it's a little erratic, to be honest with you. I think it expanded itself, but it does have like a compression pattern, but it's quite simple. Either this is a head and shoulders on the lower time frame, and you see a break below this wick, which is 95.40, and into this gap, which is 93, or you can see anywhere above $100.80 a move to the upside. All right, you gotta can it, buddy. Natural gas is gapping down. Is anybody still in cold? I think cold might pop. Maybe. All right, so let's go ahead and let's go over a couple of stocks here. Let's take a look at Tesla. So I did swing a speculative call. All right, so don't, if you guys listen, if you want to see what erratic trades I'm taking, or dumb shit that I'm doing, which I guess it's not dumb because I'm up 21,000%, I guess, on the account for the year, but whatever. I didn't really know that. But you can follow me on the Iris app. There will be a bot in the Discord. I'm talking to the guy. I'm going to be taking a phone call with the guy who actually owns the app. And I'm going to ask him if he can help me get that done. So BBBY, getting you rich boys thanking me when you have Lambo. Oh God, what did you huff this morning, my boy? I'm just kidding. Best of luck to you. I hope BBBY rips. Anyway, so we'll take a look at SPY in just a second. Guys, we have a what looks and appears to be a bear flag on Tesla. We've got a downtrend starting from these highs on August 25th. Rejection there. I do expect this trend line to get tested. If it doesn't, that happens below this wick that you see right here. I like the wicks, right, as an indication of potential further downside, especially when you see them in pre-market. It's almost as if that gap has been filled with some good volume. Does appear that there could be a channel type setup here, but what I realistically see without this bottom trend line is an area in which we may consolidate, right? So we're bullish in here and we could pop end of the day 293. So don't get jerked around on Tesla. Pre-market highs are pretty wide. The pre-market range is pretty wide. With a wide range, you need a lot of volume in order to push any higher than that. 83,000, by the way, in volume in that 5 minute. Yeah, I did swing calls. Again, you can check the Iris app or whatever. That's just speculative gambling. I did see the potential for it. I said last night, if it pops, it'll squeeze up and out, especially with all of this overhead pressure. This is where sellers were. This is currently where buyers are. So this little pocket here is going to be where we have to hold. So anyway, Tesla to the upside, I'm going to be looking at a break in this trend line and a move back up above 290 for a run into the 293. Not a ton of profit, right? But if the consolidation is right, we want consolidation, then we could possibly see and again, that means that we pull back at the bell. Anywhere below 284 or into this gap, right? Because this is technically a gap. Obviously, pulling back 284, that would be I guess for me, definitively would be where we would possibly pull back. So underneath that 284.40, I would be looking at a break to the downside. But yeah, you popped. So either you fake out and flush, or we're going to be moving to the upside to go hit resistance. So anyway, I like the setup on Tesla. I think this one's good to watch here at the bell, and it's going to be part of my main focus. Meta, nothing's changed. Yesterday, I did not take a trade on Meta, and by God, am I glad that I didn't, because this is, if you just take a look at the price action, and this price action happened where? Between two zones, right? You saw this erratic price action. You did go and test the previous zone's median. That's 163. We talked about that level. 15-minute time frame does appear at the moment to have Meta moving. So moving down here in pre-market, there does look as if there is a trend there and here. So Tesla, or excuse me, Meta, obviously being in tech, anywhere below 159.60 with some selling pressure, I would look for 158.60, and then ultimately you could bleed down to the 157.40 mark. Any upside potential for Meta would just, again, we have to figure out and establish where are sellers, right? That's our goal whenever we're looking to do this. This does look like a potential reversal pattern, but sellers currently have taken a stand at the 160, 150 and a lot of volume above that, or excuse me, a lot of pushback at that 163. So you'd start seeing any type of mechanically, like just speaking mechanics, we would see a move above 160, 60, so 160, 160, and that would possibly start that move to the upside. But that's not without saying that there is a possibility to pull back and hit. I think I again have a target of 157.85, or we'll just watch this trend and see where that confluence lines up. So thanks for the info. Not a problem. So we'll take a look at SPY, all that other good stuff. It is 9 o'clock. We've got plenty of time. If you are not marking your chart, if you are not setting up a plan, you're going to have an anxiety-filled trading day. If you make money and you did not have a plan, you're now teaching yourself bad habits, just in general. So keep that in mind, that even if you don't even if it's just a matter of, again, we want to figure out where our buyers, it's just simple mechanics, right? We can look at supply and demand and combine the two, but at the end of the day, you know, that's what I'm looking at. Screenshot of Tesla chart. Yeah, no problem. Do you want a screenshot or do you want me to send you the screenshot? I don't mind. I can send it to you. Do you want the 15-minute? Like kind of with this setup right here? Is that what you want? Do you want it signed? Do you want me to sign it? I'll sign it. This is not going well. All right, that's what you get. Wow, that's the worst thing I've ever done in my life. There you go. Bro, just putting on random lines. Listen, don't just top in the stream. Just because you don't know what's going on doesn't mean, I mean, don't embarrass yourself, first of all. You just came in here and you admitted you had no idea what was going on. So if you want to learn, just ask. You don't have to be a dick. Do y'all own research for it? Do your own research. Absolutely. Do your own research, always. I'm a day trader. Do your own research, of course. I agree with that, El Chacharoni. All right. No problem, holy cannoli. All right, so the next one, we've got Tesla, Meta, and Baba. And I know I was just messing with you earlier. I am going to keep my eye on Google. All right. So on the daily time frame, 4-hour time frame, it does look like we've got a bit of consolidation right here. The possible retest up and around 112 and 113 is what I would be looking for, and or just a downtrend retest. So can you look up Apple? I will. Can you explain the up parallel down wedge you have on Tesla? What are you talking about? This is a so there's a downtrend, you know, here that I was speculating. I oftentimes don't either. Like, so what I do is when I find a trend line, I find a key level that's within confluence of it, right? So the target for me here would be 301.85, seeing that the majority of bounces and rejections come off of that level. But that level, just if you're looking at timing, would likely be an area where we would hit resistance, right? And of course, this is a zone. It could be just be $300. So that's on the lower higher time frame. As far as the lower time frame, this is actually technically a bear flag. It is a bear flag within, and this is technically not a wedge at the moment. If anything, I don't have a support for it other than this, which is more of a megaphone. So that would mean that we would see Tesla pop, right? And it would pop again. I'd like to see a pop before a drop, a pop, and then if you were to fall, which again, I have no bias. I don't give a shit where this market goes. I don't give a shit where what happens. I just need to see that sellers have to exit their position or buyers have to exit their position, and I'm looking to profit off of that. So anyway, for Tesla, again, this area, this little pocket, we're going to call it that, 286.37 and basically 289. That's where I'm looking at potential consolidation. That does look like I wrote potato. Guys, Manny's morning game plan, for those of you guys who are scalping, go check the Discord channel. Thank you guys for the likes. I appreciate that. 2.2K. That's gang gang. I gotta stop using that word. Gotta share the link. Okay, so Tesla, that's really it actually. So that's my watch list for today. I did have a couple of things I wanted to share with you guys, right? You can take this information and do with it what you will, all right? I don't know why I pulled up Snow. Go take a look at Alcoa. Alcoa just had to, due to energy constraints, they just had to shut down a plant. Let me go before I butcher this headline. So they are the curtail 1/3 of production capacity at least a smelter in Norway to mitigate high energy costs. That being said, I believe that there's a good chance 1, 2, 3. What I look for in a high probability setup is essentially this type of consolidation. Levels where I see that buyers have stepped up, because again, that's what I would want to lose if I was going to move to the downside. Now, there's not a ton of room for profit to the downside unless you can move into my target, which is where the fuck are my pivot points? Okay, 1 second. And now I have to adjust them. Okay, so you're sitting at a pivot point and the S1 is in confluence with a daily trend line support. Okay, so just throwing that out there. That's not a trade that I may take it on like what's remaining in the Momo Mumu. I kind of not been able to focus on that one at all. So I may just like throw some money into that one, but I would actually, looking at that type of news, look for a simple pullback into this zone, right? Again, break it down, make it easy. The median is right here. So pullback, AA, relatively cheap contract, small accounts. Listen, this is exactly, hello, I'm a Forex trading agent. Link up here. How about you link up with this block? All right. That's not how we do things. Make good content and give people, before I block you, make content, give people value, help them, and then you wouldn't have to go into other people's live to ask. Gang, gang. Gang, gang. Man, you just lurking? Don't just lurk.
Yeah. No, I was never interrupted, dude. You're very concentrated.
Oh, that's because when I did that second ADHD test,
Yeah.
she's like, you need medication, son. Immediately. Like, I'm gonna drive you to the pharmacist. Let's get you there.
Today looks pretty simple. The only thing is that like at 10 we have that job report.
Yeah, that's
And it's just, it's nothing crazy. The JOLT report, we don't follow it as often. I only follow it when I look to trade gold out of it. If you look at gold futures, they're pretty much stuck like in the same price they've been in. They've just been consolidating more or less. And this is normal leading into NFP. I've said this a couple of times before. Gold is only good to trade maybe like 3, 4 times in the month. And gold will not set up every day like a equities chart would, a Tesla would, maybe like ES would, for example. Gold tends to drive off when liquidity is present. And what I've told you guys about gold and the neutrality of gold when it comes to banks. The moves we see on gold are usually just rebalancing moves. We see that sometimes gold takes off, and then we see that move retrace completely. So that's exactly the case. So when it comes to liquid events like this, like job reports, NFP, right, CPI, GDP, all these events, gold will give a move out of it. So my theory is that gold sets up, and then the day of the event, gold finds the liquidity to do the move, right? And then that's where the trades in gold come in. So I'm gonna be looking to see if I can get a nice move on it today, especially since we have NFP on Friday. The other thing, I am watching ES. ES is just been a wrecking ball, to say the least. The thing to say is, one thing I want to know, there hasn't been a lot of delta hedging happening. So these moves overnight have not been caused by delta hedging. That's the first thing. There hasn't been a lot of put buying. The most put buying we've seen has been in individual indices, but we have not seen them in individual equities. Right? That's the environment so far. So when it comes into like swinging SPY short or just in general being, I would say, not biased. I don't want like I'm gonna say biased, but don't see it as what the word truly means. Just as you're looking for a specific type. When you look at this and you trade that way in this market, you get right. There's no other way to say this. This is a scalper's market, but at the same time, there's times that it gives a small trend, but it's a scalper's market. The perfect example is yesterday before power outage. I was sure.
Real quick, TikTok. If you're asking me about the red lines, anytime you see these are key levels. This is where historically price and you could say price tends to bounce, but it's also usually hovering somewhere around a psychological number. And people like to put stop losses there. People like to put buy orders there. So those are all things that I put into consideration as well. So
Proper risk management. You know, it's easy to blow up, right? It's easy, look, in this gap up, right? There's no trade. As a scalper, me speaking for a scalper's perspective, there's no trade, right? Tesla does not have a rejection, does not have a bounce. Who else? Snowflake looks like complete crap. Apple looks like complete crap. You know, you can't run Tesla because everything above Tesla is supply. You can't ship Tesla because everything below Tesla on a micro scale is demand. It's it's sort of like when you have this setup, what do? The first thing is not chase it. The second thing is you wait for the market to give you a setup. A lot of traders blow up because they take trades in environments that don't promote the moves that they're after or the moves that they're used to. And it's something that even today, I struggle with sometimes, as Gary can as well. Any of us can, you know. Sometimes the market shift, we go from the easiest sequence ever to a difficult every time the bell rings. And this is the part of trading that you have to conquer because this shifts in the market happen every time. It can happen in a month, it can happen in 2 days, 3 days, doesn't matter when it happens. But it happens. So my best advice to anybody trading, at least especially in this market, and if you are new, just watch. If you're going to take a trade, make sure that the trade holds the highest conviction possible. Zoom out, look at your other, time frames. Make sure that we have the room for the direction that you want. Don't get stuck in a range battle, and then when you're thinking you're getting along into like 40, 50 on ES, you're actually getting shown. Right? Don't be that person. Yesterday we had a pin tape the open all the way to 11 a.m. That is hysterical. So expect the same any day at this point, right? We have to let the new month come in and we have to let the new data come out and see what it is. FOMC for September is not till like mid-month, so it's not going to be right at the beginning. So we could chop the beginning of September, right? Or we bleed out, whatever the case is. But yeah, that's where I'm at today. I'm fully risk off, especially to close the month off. And I just don't be a fucking hate, man. That's what you need money. But in the meantime, just find a trade that makes sense, right? A trade that has a gap up after a large red day.
yes, come on.
That's great.
Yes,
That's like that. I want you guys to remember everything because the whole thing is I talk a lot, but at some point you get used to everything I say. You start putting them together. What do I say? Price does. Price fills up or down. If we had a big red day, we can assume the next day we're gonna have another red day. If we don't, we have a choppy day. What can we assume the next day? That we're gonna have a breakout day? No, we have two ranges. We have yesterday's highs and yesterday's lows. Right? If we hold yesterday's highs, great, go long. If we flush them and we go to yesterday's lows, you know the move that's coming. Right? It's all about a macro perspective. The daily chart must build.
yes, we do.
Right? On whatever key level. An inside candle is not a trade. It is just an inside day.
Sorry.
That's fine. I'm good for today. I'm done running.
Hold on one second. All right, if you guys wait 1 second, we'll get a diagnosis from Ellie. Ellie has just arrived. What's up, market technician?
How many those of you guys in ES? You look at 909.30. Right before we broke 40.45, there was a trader that came in with 51 shares, and he caught the move all the way into 4.7.
You wanna tell everybody what do you think SPY does today?
Up and down.
Up and down again?
Yeah.
All right, that can't. You guys, that was uninfluenced. I didn't give her a choice.
And it down to the.
Yes, we needed that with Rolly MIA right now. We needed. She said up and down, and then we go wee. High five, love it. Thank you, baby. All right, if the market goes up and down and then it goes wee, then we'll get some candy. Okay. Okay. Not you. Oh, I mean, yeah. I am in the East Coast yet. Up and down, guaranteed to. Well, I, I think she said that's usually Ellie's call for chop. I've explained to her what it is. I'm all in before the Wii. So I think from what I can tell from Ellie, we should probably, sit on cash until, that build up happens and then we can get in for the
I think the move will be after 10, personally. And I don't even know the whole 10 a.m. rule or that shit. But it's just, I think the move is going to be after 10. I also think MFP is going to be great.
Listen,
The job markets are doing amazing, dude.
Oh yeah, so great.
If the job markets take a dump, that's when we're going to start
So
the next part.
so right now, listen, when I see bear flags like straight up, I immediately am like, nope. And I'm not like I always think the inverse. It's always like, okay, well, period, end of story, regardless of how I feel about a bear flag. I need to establish where will things break down. The pivot is at 403.30, right? 403.25. Under that, you also still have this little pocket right here at 402.50, and that would lead you down to support. So sure, but is the 15-minute bear flag, what does that give you? Also, one thing that I don't ignore ever, is the fact that resistance does not get tapped 2 times for the most part and dump in a bear flag. It's a 3-wave thing. So I suspect that there is even a possibility of a SPY retest today at 407.50. So, all right. What time is it? Is 9:20. Just to what is that? Waiting 30 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna wait 30 minutes or for the setup itself to actually make a definitive rake. Right now, I would say that because I do have like a little speculative fund position. Wait, Alibaba 9 is among a number of US selected by US. Yo, Astro. Do you think? Okay, so is Baba moving up in pre-market? No, it's moving. It's moving down slightly. Do you think? I wonder if it's out of the money straddle. You know how it will. I mean, regardless of the outcome, that's a mover. It's been how many? I mean, the last Chinese audit, what is that? 10 years. All right. Well, remind me, dude. If I'll let you know what I take. But watch for that second bounce. 1, 2. Right? You could bounce right there. Oh, is that is you did bounce? That's pre-market.
Rejection. That lines up more or less with overnight highs, which is like 40.72, 73. So that would be really good, honestly.
Yes, if you go to the YouTube channel, you can go look at. I almost said Baudet. I almost said it, Baudet. That'd make more sense. Baidu sells Baudets. So period, end of story. Buyers have selected the 147.33 level to launch themselves off of multiple times off of earnings. I do suspect that there's possibly a downtrend from here. There's a possibility also to go and pull back. But otherwise for Baidu, it's kind of a sketchy setup. TBA. So I'm just going to be reading, reacting anywhere below 147.11. It's a possibility for a pullback into this pivot point. I would suspect that this area could get chopped around a little bit. But other than that, if you guys bought cold, KOLD, did anybody buy cold with me yesterday? Gold. All right, well, I'm all alone and cold. So this one is at 11:08. We are up. We are not. I guess it's just me. But 1175 would be the area that I'd be watching for an area or to take profit in. So yeah, and guys, I imagine Rolly. I've looked up what I can. Yeah, so his phone's still on, so that's good. That means it's charged. But he's obviously taking a little bit of a break. Wife has COVID. There could be we don't know what's going on, so we're just say a little prayer. We're good thoughts or whatever, what thoughts and prayers. But yeah, I got him on my mind a lot. I know that Manny has already reached out to him. I've reached out to him. So I think he's okay. He's rolling. I don't know many things that might take that guy out. I know a lot of things that he could take out. Have you guys seen that guy's arms? He could punch a hole through my chest, through my camera. All right. Yeah, of course. Wish him well. Hold on one second.
How was August for you guys? You guys had a good August? It was so quiet with me, man. That shit hurts my feelings. I'm glad you guys had a good month. All that matters, dude. Honestly, being in Florida is all that matters. Go back there. It's the best thing ever about Florida. I'm happy you guys had a great month. You better have a better September. It's my birth month. I want to see everybody doing better. Actually, Miami is Florida. If you mean other parts of Florida, Miami is Florida. The 27th. I won't be here though. The last week I'm going on a cruise, but definitely you guys gonna have a good month. Yo, but at the same time, I know you guys are sick of me saying it. September is historically the most bearish month for the S&P 500. There has never been a positive return on the S&P in September, and this goes back to like when we used to write things on paper. Hey, bro, so many people that I know have birthdays in September. When I was younger, I felt so bad because like nobody ever had a birthday in September in school, and then I got older. Everybody, I'm like, wow, we're all born the same month. Mr. Anonymous, I have done those same research so many times. I went through a period where I wanted to know everything and backtest everything. It was an unhealthy period. I had the same birthday as my ex's sister. Ah. What do you think of Netflix 230 Love Test? No, we weren't soulmates. That Timo was evil. That's what happened. Evil. Like in Family Guy when Mermaid Man says evil, that's every time I would think of when I see that girl. And my brain would be like that, screaming that shit like that. Um, Day Trade Boss. That's a bit of a pushing. Like you're pushing that because that's yesterday's highs. Like just watch for the build down. But Netflix is an area of demand too, so you gotta be careful. Yeah, it's kind of demand. It's just consolidating.
See you in a second, okay, baby? Okay. All right. Where we at? There was a bug. All right. Thank you guys on TikTok for the 5.2. I appreciate that. What is that, J-Bo? Stuck in the dryer?
I didn't hear watch American Dad.
I used to. I like that's all I
Do you
watched.
remember the episode where Steve remixed "Trapped in a Closet" by R. Kelly?
Yes.
That is the best. I love that song, dude.
I
Me and Diana hear that song in the car. That should tell you. Steve's voice is the perfect R&B voice ever, dude.
it's pretty good. One of my favorites is actually there's like one of my favorite bands is not favorite bands, I guess, but top top bands is My Morning Jacket, and they did an episode. It's one of my favorite episodes with that band. They animated the band, and it was like Steve's like against like rock music in general, so yeah, he like goes to the concert to find Haley, and he ends up like converting and going on like a spiritual journey. It's pretty funny. Kind of want to watch it now. That was a good one too.
Because the Weeknd's voice is so
Gentle, dude.
So that was definitely funny.
When you hear this? I don't know. A spaceship? Wrong. I'll tell you what I see. It's a trip bell.
Manny. This is my favorite. Here. You gotta watch that.
Oh, I've seen that.
It's so good. Oh my god. All right, let's get to it here. Baidu is pulling back here a little bit. Yeah. If you guys did, I don't know if anybody followed my iris, but if anybody did hold the Tesla call, I'm gonna hold it until it goes underneath like 286. So
There's 2 minutes to bell, right? So I'm just gonna say there's 2 minutes to bell.
Does nobody think that it's weird that there is a program that tracks your trades and it's called Iris and it rhymes with IRS?
oh my god.
Nobody think that's weird.
No, because the IRS is gonna find out anyway. They got guns now, dude.
That crypto, dude. And you said they allow crypto.
Yeah, on Robinhood. What are you doing on Robinhood? It doesn't track your Coinbase. Just tracks your Robinhood. I don't know. It's whatever. They already got me, dude. China's got me. The China's got me. Everybody, you know, I'm pretty much.
Super sus, dude. Super sus. Like,
No.
super sus.
He's a cool guy.
They're doing it right under your nose, man.
Maybe, but you know, maybe a
Is
little.
that for your social security?
No.
Answer the question.
No.
Interesting.
What card are they playing?
You know what? In ancient Egypt, when they named that god Iris, they were definitely thinking of the IRS. Same thing.
Definitely were, dude.
Oh my god. All right, guys, we got 20 seconds to tell the bell. Remember, you don't have to trade until you see something. High probability. Okay? Yep. Wow, conspiracy.
The thing to notice is that what ES is bottom overnight.
Why is my stream frozen? All right, we're open. Tesla pulling back to that bounce level.
All right, nice. We're getting that flush out into that zone.
Yep, we just bounced perfectly off that level. Might have to buy a call. Looking at Tesla right now. I like 290 strikes. I think I gotta grab one. Just for fun. All right, I got a 290 call on Tesla. Light, very light. Stop loss is literally right here. So it's like light and tight stop until I see something suitable. Good bounce though. Good bounce. We got 3 minutes and 37 seconds till close. I'd like to see these candles close up here. Meta Sell wall is at 161 as well. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Good build on Tesla there. Just holding up. Let's go to the 3. SPY crossing 4. SPY is actually breaking down right now. That means that we're going to have again, tight stop. No compromise.
Right? The delivery outside.
All right. If you're in cold, KOLD, I know probably nobody is, but I'm going to go ahead and TP after this gap fill 1164. So still in Tesla, guys, just down, up like 1%, down 1%. So we'll see what we do here. We might pull back again below the 286.37 level. But until that level is crossed, I might take an L on this, but it would be a small one. Keep it trucking. I'm not scared. Grab a couple more stop losses. That's fine. Down 3%, guys. No big deal. Meta is not closed a candle above 161.10. That is imperative. It has to close a candle above it. If Tesla falls here, guys, it can fall to the pivot. The pivot is 284.60. So remaining patient. Stock shows signs of stabilizing after sharp Powell-driven pullback. I love that headline as stocks do absolutely nothing. What the? I got a bleep button. Down 11%, guys. Still in. Candle close. Still in. I always strangle open. I mean, that's one way to do it. Oh, I'm not adding to the Tesla call. Hold on one second. Let me go check regular hours. Okay, so there is the potential for the gap fill for sure. I think for me, I'm okay with cutting and re-entering off that. Again, light size, so you can do what you want. Gap's not that far away. It's 285.31. But remember what that does, right? That pulls you back into this zone. And this could technically be that bear flag. So I'm going to do something really quick. Meta, there it is. I've got a target on Meta for R1, which is 161.80. Tesla looks like it's going to pull back here. Yeah. I need a 3-minute candle close. Candle close. I'm still in. I could, grab like a hedge or something like that, 270 puts or something like that, but these are weeklies I'm dealing with, so. All right, there's the drop. So I'm out right there. You can day trade around it, sure. So right now I'd wait for the gap fill and then the bounce on Tesla. So the only place for you to bounce again would be around this 284.40. Am I still in meta puts? No, I don't have any meta puts. All right, just waiting right now. Gap filled. 285.25, support right here at 284.73, possible bounce off of 284.50 if you move that far. If again, this would be, recognizing the setup that we are in. This is technically bearish, but again, I'm not quite buying it quite yet. So, what am I thinking about SPY? SPY is rejecting the 403.75. That is the wall above you that would have to be crossed. So. I will probably re-enter calls. I might grab some here. The same strike, 290s. But again, I'm staying super light. SPY but does look poopy, but it looks poopy to the downside. It doesn't look like it's got enough juice at the moment. And again, above that 403, 404 mark, that's where we could probably see a good move to the upside. Is this Fortnite? It is. It very well could be the drop. I mean, we could pull back here, but again, nice trim here, or not trim. Nice bounce here if you got those calls. But again, still see a possible bounce here at 284.85. Meta, no candle close above 161.10. 5-minute candle close underneath. Tesla.
That's some choppy ass bullshit.
Yeah, Tesla's got a 284.70.
I think they're gonna reverse this for the job reports.
Same. I think that we're moving down into the job report, and I have calls on Tesla. Oh gosh, and CLH. Oh, dude, I'm not. That's again not on my watch list. I don't deviate from my watch list. Very rarely do I ever deviate from it. I don't chase anything. I just stick to what I'm good at. I am in Tesla right now. Yes, light. So everything right now, I'm using like like size wise, like 1%. Like I'm not. Again, everything is in range. So for like me, you know, I might be able to add to this trade, knowing you know the setup right here, you know, could lead us into and around that 293.20 target. But of course, we will have to wait and see. $285 support, Tesla, not 284.70. Let me teach you something, 4K. That's exactly why most people lose money. That is exactly why most people lose money, because they think it's always just going to be the whole number. It's never just the whole number. You could say, yeah, sure, 285, but more than likely, it's always going to wick down below that. Stop losses. Where do people set stop losses? Where do market makers go and raid those stop losses? You know what I'm saying? All right, 284.80, 284.70, somewhere in here. Baidu is bleeding. Oh, there it is. Yeah, shit, missed that one. That was better than any of the other trades. Baidu would have to lose. It's probably going to bounce now at 134.75 if it's before it's all said and done.
Well, the participants have just been hitting at the bottom of part top.
Yeah.
The tape is literally as thin as yesterday.
Bounce here, incoming. Watch a V shape here. That'd be nuts. Bounce. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm kind of veered off of Chinese stocks. Baba's right there at 95.12. Like I said, 95, you need to lose that. You got a gap to fill to 92.50. Still in Tesla, guys. Watching for a bounce here. Added 2 more Tesla calls. Jesus, day trade boss. Why? I'm staying.
The break of the bear flag currently happening right now.
Yeah.
On ES. Yo, dude, they in reverse things.
That's what I'm saying. If they reverse this right here, it's going to be wicked. Once we lose this pivot point, those little calls I took are going to be gone. So looks like we're breaking out or breaking down. Volume is picking up here on the downside. Pretty oversold. I'll let you guys know as soon as I cut. Watch this, Manny. Let's see. Is it time for a Wii yet? Getting close. Oh, I need to go look on Moomoo. See if we get it. If not, that's it. That's where we're moving down. But 50% of this candle, anywhere back up above 286.30, it gets squeezy. What time is the what time does the job reports come out again? FOMC bond. Cold. Looks like we're gonna push off of that. All right, we're heading out. I'm gonna go ahead and.
What did you just say, Garrett? Sorry.
I said I think I'm gonna go ahead and get out. We're underneath that pivot there. I just probably gonna start filling into something to the downside here. I already grabbed a 2.7 earlier. Don't you got? It does have some. I mean, there is a, but this is 283.50. We're underneath that pivot. Let's go to the 15. I mean, you get a 15-minute candle close here. That's it. But this is the last area which you could see any sort of reversal. So if not, then I would venture to guess that below here we're likely to go to S1, which is 281. So I'm not taking any. I'm not again I've only lost I think I lost like $280 with this Tesla pullback. Of course, relevancy to my account, that's really, really small. I'm still watching Tesla here for a continuation to the downside if we break below this 283.50. So sorry, it can't be easy all the time. Meta, again, no close above 161. That was a perfect gap fill. Meta has support right here in just another cent, 159 on the dot. Tesla's really struggling here. Nope, I'm not in anything yet. I'm still watching. It could, but if here's the thing, if it breaks back up, that's moving out and up to the median, right? So like right there, if Tesla bounces, I'm still in the calls, but if Tesla moves back up to that median, right, that 286.12, and you don't reject, then more. That's why I'm not chasing the downside yet. I'm just waiting to see for this candle close here. So
After the report, like we're gonna get clear price action.
when is that? What time is that?
And then reverse. That's not clear
Clear
price.
price.
Ugh. Let's do this. Pick one. Pick a direction. Is you know what? Do we pull back on SPY and just double bottom off of 401.50? I wonder. What am I saying? Hold on. Is that a child in the background? Yeah, it's my daughter.
Sorry about it.
It's not? No.
That's horrible.
Huh? Oh yeah.
Horrible.
Yo, Baba just bounced in that wedge. Nuts. Chances of reversal here are looking slim, but
I don't believe in Slim. I believe in algorithms.
possible. I don't see it quite yet. Nope.
Gold is where it's at. That's gonna be the.
That's why I hedged myself, man.
It's super. I mean, we broke that bear flag. Honestly, like We haven't gotten a close on the hourly, but on the 15 we had a close already. So if we close this hourly at this price, then we broke our bear flag. The next level is 40.18. We lose that, we're going to 4,000.
Yeah, I mean, this is 281.60 for, I mean, Tesla could make a new low. I just feel like they're gonna fake people out before that happens, but I could be wrong. And if if Tesla does fall, yeah, I would say 277.95 be a suitable target. Tesla does look bearish now.
They're bidding
Into
into those
on ES.
Mm-hmm.
But they're only spoofing. They're not filling. They're just spoofing. There it is. This is the first guy I see that filled in the ask.
No way.
50. There you go. Another one. 428. 50. So far, 111 shares filled.
Damn, Papa.
Yeah, they're gonna block that up all the way to 40 most likely.
Yeah.
If they can clear that 40 30 33 level. If ES reclaims the 9 EMA on the minute, that's it. It's gonna start trending back up.
Oh shit. Yo, does Tesla have a little megaphone here? So fucking straight reversal back up. I'm gonna have to cut my hedge.
Wicked price action.
Wicked. Straight up. Watch this retest right here. 286.60.
Yeah, Tesla's still holding that pivot point, right?
Yeah, the candles are closing on top of it. I still have it. I'm down. I had a 270 put that I grabbed as a hedge. And then I do have a 290 call, yes. I had to grab a 270 when it broke that support. Just on the premise, but it really wasn't enough to really hedge it too much. It was just kind of right there. So that's a target based
425, 52 shares fell at the bid.
No, I didn't. Okay, clear. Yeah, that one was probably, I could have picked a better bet. There's a SPY going for the wick fill to the downside. Look at Meta struggling after filling its gap. Yo, Meta's got a falling wedge. 5-minute time frame. Hold on.
ES is gonna probably start trying to hold bids because they keep bidding on it. See?
Yeah.
Big sounds like cup. It's gonna probably make a cup and a handle.
Yo, Tesla Meta does actually have a wedge right now.
We're hitting Bollinger Band territory on ES, so till the VIX pops, we're gonna start chopping around.
Kettler channels are expanded. I only trade Tesla and Meta and Baba, but I deviate occasionally for something in the same sector. Yeah, I guess Tesla did hit regular hours, but so now I just filled into, since I'm in, what the fuck? That was weird. So like right here on Meta, or excuse me, on Tesla, I'm grabbing a 280 because I only have light calls if we break this wick 283.14, I'll probably just get a 280. But right now, SPY just pushing into support.
This is so bumpy on the way down, dude. Like I'm seeing ES literally.
Yeah, there it
down
is.
6 points, dude.
Yeah, so the SPY just hit support. Just tapped 401.55. This is reversal territory for sure. Tesla's giving a lot of fight here at the bottom. Those are sellers. This is 1, 2. Yo, we could absolutely move it from here. Anywhere below here, though, on Tesla, I'm fairly certain we'll go to 281. So those 280 puts below this wick, I'll take them. Otherwise, I'll hold my calls. 9-day moving average retest. Building. All right, no stress. Just wait.
The boring part of trading is this.
This is it, yeah. Rejection off the pivot. 3-minute. Sellers still stepping up off of that level. SPY still has another little 401.30 that it can tap.
They keep buying ES on the way down, hence all those little wicks that you can see on like the 1 minute.
Right.
And I'm seeing bids get executed and asks get executed as it's breaking up, so they're not setting into it as much as they're buying.
Oh, we're gonna fucking bounce.
It's a thin volume. So yeah, it's also mostly algos moving. Alright, minute before we're getting gold starting to push up.
SPY.
Be careful if you're in any positions, by the way. Things can get a bit volatile if the report is messy.
Keep it light. Pocket change for the. Sisyphus. Oh, let's see. You could see it close back up around 73. You could. I tell you what, if Meta bounces, Meta bounces, and in just a second, I may end up taking that trade. But honestly, this is terrible price action right now. So I could see a V shape for Meta.
Oh, they bought into that fucking bounce.
Do I think SPY could break 400 today? I don't think so, but Jolts just came out, right?
Yeah.
Actual is 11.24 million. Forecasted was 10.37 million. Previous was 10.70 million. Let's see if we get a bounce here. Yeah, buyers are here. 9-day moving average retest is at 285.71. If we're going to see a rejection, it would be there. Time to zoom out. Hourly candle close on TSLA.
Taiwan's military fired warning shots at Chinese drones.
But TSM. TSM's gonna chop until it has room to drop to 81.77. Market just pulled back a little, or just I just saw a massive pull, or not massive, market wide. Oh my god, I'm having so much fun right now. I love this. This is the right price action for me. Damn, what's Ellie doing today? Ellie got a military in the kitchen. By the way, cold is sitting up around 11.16. Good gravy, dude. Day trade boss, what are you doing right now? Sounds like a lot. I would say that this is a relatively low probability. I mean, I hope it bounces, but right now we're still in range, no matter what. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Fuck. All I know is Tesla moves somewhere in this 290 to or excuse me, possibly moves up to that 290 if we hit it. If we can see a reversal here, but right now 285.71 is our biggest issue right now. Am I watching Baidu? Unfortunately, I'm not. I do have a position still on it, so 285.75. Buyers are here. Our sellers are 286.25. So squeeze back up and you would see a move into that 288.75. And that would line up with that R1. If you're at any position to just go ahead and cut, whether it's calls, puts, or whatever, or you have to hedge, like right now, I'm again holding light light positions because I'm not trying. There's nothing super high probability here. This isn't like a great setup right now. That's pretty sketchy at the moment, and I don't really have any clear indication at the moment that we're going to change a trajectory from the downside. This looks like a bear flag retest, and we're seeing that rejection here. But SPY would absolutely have to lose its support of 401.20 for anything further to happen. So the Qs are dropping. Yeah, Meta's dropping. That's why I said be careful on Meta. QQQ.
4018 level, which is a big old weekly level.
Mm-hmm.
This is also yesterday's lows.
There's SPY. Holy shit, dude. SPY just got a huge record.
We're building those yearly lows.
Just an FYI, yearly lows. Those macro lows from yesterday. So the sentiment, which way is it heading? To the downside, right? Because we're building off our daily key levels, right? Makes sense with everybody? We're breaking that bear flag that we had drawn up, and now we're going to push all the way into that 407 level, which is the lows from, I would say, futures open on Sunday. And if we build there, we're definitely heading into that 4,000 level for that break.
Holy shit, dude. Spice. Oh my gosh. So I'd say a 400 retest, maybe 400 or 399.40 if you actually hold below 401. No, not 400. It's going to be, they never, I've looked back, dude. They always wick it past, period. But if we can close a daily candle under 400, absolutely.
Yep. Came up, rejected 415. Some guy sold into 415 on that move up. He sold 50 shares and then I came back down. That's evil, bro.
People are scooping 280 contracts on Tesla right now.
Look at that shit. I was a king.
Yeah, I'm closing out of reducing risk, which I don't have a lot of on Tesla right here.
Example, guys. Giving all these examples of what you're saying.
280 puts, like I said. There's SPY. SPY's got a clear drop down to 399.18. 280s.
Oh my god, get the party started.
I don't know, bro. Something.
Oh my god, 2 points in one bid.
That's what I'm just. Yeah, that's what I was just saying, dude. They're gonna when they do bounce this thing, it's gonna fucking. Boing. Yeah, I had to leg into a 280 put really quickly.
I'm also sure gold. The dollar must be pumping out of its.
Watch the bounce on 399.
Does anybody got a chart on the dollar?
No. Y'all watch the bounce on 399.39 on SPX. Telling you. 399.39, 399.40. I'm gonna have to bounce SPY, dude, or SPX. I've never traded SPX. I might try it.
If you do, just they're expensive. The
The
only
cheap ones are the 0DTEs, and they move fast. You can't hold those. Like they move fast, and whatever they gain, they lose even fast.
I love it. I don't know. I think what I'm gonna do.
You know, the dollar's flat, dude. That's weird.
All right, Doji candle off of yesterday's 4-hour. I have support for Tesla at right now. I see 278 somewhere in there. This one can drop all day, so I'll add to this trade, I think, because naturally I would suspect a bounce 281. But if it does end up bouncing there, that's where I would take that. So what's good with Meta? Nothing. Guys, the price action right now is terrible. Everywhere, everything. You have seen some pretty good drops. I mean, even Tesla to the downside. If you had traded it down, yeah, I took the bounce. So obviously, different story there. But if you had traded it down, you would have been profitable. But that's not like 100% play or anything like that. So if you were heavy, that was a great trade. But for me, I'm again looking for a break in range today, and a definitive move to the downside or the upside. So something I can add to, actually put some size in. And right now I don't see it. All I see is Tesla in range. Yeah, so
Did Bloomberg just say, "Why is the Fed fighting the tape?" Wow,
is that real?
that's a cool headline, though. I like it. That's one of the best headlines I have ever produced. Great job, whoever fucking came up with that.
Oh, fuck, I forgot about you.
Federal Bank, shut up, dude. No, everybody's committed to combating inflation at 2%, but nobody was committed when it was rising. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Day trade boss, bro. Why are you going so hard right now, dude?
Dude, either I heard it wrong or that lady said that. Hello, Jim Cramer, dude. Don't fight the tape. Don't fight the Fed. What is the tape telling Kramer? I want to know.
Oh, yo, if you took Baba with me, or Baidu, excuse me, those contracts were bought for $35. The puts were bought, or the call was bought for $38, and the put is now worth $110. So your trade is paid for. You're free to exit, but I'm gonna hold. Cause gang gang. Maxwell, nice job, baby. What you doing?
Hey, they're selling ES and sides.
So Dad lost.
199.
I lost money. Yeah, I lost like $280. Oh, so that's like a year's worth of candy. And I guess. So that's it's got to go up and down.
Yeah.
There's Meta. Meta's falling. I'm in Tesla puts now. I grabbed the light 280, and again, I'm not looking to like. If anything, right now, I'm watching. Okay, maybe we're not going to do that right now. Okay, we're not going to do it right now because I'm working. You see?
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, work. I gotta make this money back. Give me my money back, Tesla. You going, Mom? In just a little bit, baby. I'm gonna keep watching Tesla here, which of course is bouncing now. And so is Meta. So is everything. And where is SPY now? Did it hit that level? Oh my god, look at that. 400 on the dot. 5-minute sellers stepping back up. Yeah, actually, so Baidu is still falling. Those contracts are now worth a nice chunk. It doesn't tell you the percentages on this thing. Oh yeah, it does. 220%. If you're on Baidu with me. I'm up 3% on the Tesla put right now, but my stop loss is the 9-day moving average on the 5.
Near 1,000 level.
And at that point, I'm probably just going to go ahead and wait. Yeah, it got wrecked. I'm probably just going to wait until the end of the day rather than continuing to trade this thing. Tell me I'm nuts, but that doesn't... Is that... No, that's nuts. There's no way. You know what? How about this? I'm actually going to get out of my puts now.
Yo, literally, question of the day. Sorry, question of the day. Why is the Fed fighting the tape?
I'm out. I'm out, guys. I don't care if it drops anymore. I'm done with this price action. I know myself. I don't trade this shit. I'm not going to trade it until we get something better. This is ass. And I'm trying to justify taking trades in an ass market. I think Meta was okay, but if you guys look, guys, I mean, like, seriously, the price action, unless you caught the very top, even if you just traded the bottom, if you're scalping, I'm not talking to you, but if you're day trading, there's just nothing here. I'm looking to buy a contract and hold a contract for a hot minute, so I do not see any of that. What is Baidu doing right now? Baidu, did it hit my level? No. Basically. Yes, it did. Damn. Oh, shit, yeah, it did. Look at that. Out of the money. Yeah, so if you would like, those are still up around 200%. You guys can take profit. I'm not going to. Could I look at Microsoft? For sure. There goes SPY. Again, the bounce level for SPY, because everybody's going to go short below 400, is 399.30. And then you can see some squeezy.
That also lines up with a pivot that ES has on the daily at around 39.95. Heads up.
Yo, why is there an Ichimochi cloud on my chart?
Oh my god, Gold, I love you, man. I miss you so much.
Who?
I'm sure that in Black Gold. Yes!
No.
0 we go.
I am out of Tesla completely. I lost. I didn't lose any money on the puts. I actually unfortunately disregarded it was just on the gambling account, but I had that 308 call. I didn't close it. So I'll figure it out. But no, this is easy to recover. I'm not discouraged. I'm motivated to continue to trade, find the next trade. But if anything, I think Tesla possibly even fucking reverses. And if Tesla, uh, if we do get one more spike down, right? Um, there's no way that we cross that 399.35 or three. I guess we could go up 399.20. Like there's no way. We bounce there at least a little bit, unless we're literally crashing or missiles are on their way. Um, I doubt that we move below that level. So I got out of Tesla. If you're still in Tesla puts, you don't have to do exactly what I do. I'm just telling you what I did because I don't see anything for me here. I don't see any trade here for me. I'm all zoomed in on the 3 minute trying to pick like a trade. So like at this point, guys, I know the box, right, is here. We were above it this morning. We fell back into it, candle close. So you may have that 280.50. You may have this 281. But the price action right now at that median level is horrendous. So I can't. Yeah, I can't. Damn, dude, Baidu fucking dumped. It's at actually the 2-hour 500 HMA. 4-hour HMA is broken.
Chain law.
Yeah, actually got a perfect break out of bear flags today, which I find that
Break on EF.
I find that more unusual than common. Like bear flags are so especially like in I know this sounds ridiculous, but like in bear markets, unless it's like a supremely higher time frame, like I don't know. It's one of those things I just like I don't buy them.
Opinion. It's gonna trade into this 2580 level at 26, which is out right now. If we end up pushing this level with more, aggressiveness, we're gonna trade all the way into the 1720. What I don't like is gold cheap before NFP. That's not a good thing because we're gonna end up reversing. But if we have gold at there it is. We got that move down of 725. My TP just filled. Nice.
Nice, good job, dude. Wow, Baidu. What the hell, man?
Yo, gold, what the? There's no bids.
Dude, I'm telling you, why does it look like this? They gotta fucking reverse this shit somewhere. I don't know where. 3 minute falling wedge on Tesla, little bounce back up 285. I'm not again, I'm pretty much in cash right now, guys. Cash me outside, how about that? I woke up early, had a good morning, all that other stuff. And you know what? The market doesn't give a shit. Market doesn't care. You can wake up motivated. You got to wake up ready to react. I'm not. Market doesn't care about your family. Just ask Snee. New lows. Looks like possibly on Baidu. All right, if you want 220% on Baidu, this is your chance to get it before it possibly bounces. You could lose 135.50, but where's Tesla at now? Is Tesla breaking off of that? Tesla is rejecting the 5-day moving average, or the 9-day moving average on the 5. It's not rejected, rejecting. So watch for another little pop down to 282 or possibly even 281.25. There goes SPY. The question, if you're taking something, is it a high probability setup? Do you see it clearly? Does it make total sense to you? If it doesn't and it's choppy, that is why I'm making the decision that I'm making on Tesla and on everything else. I don't know if Baidu's going to sink anymore, guys. I think there's a good chance to possibly pop here. I guess I'll go ahead and sell it. That was a good trade. Not be greedy.
They're trying to flush that for the 405 level on,
Hey, that was messed up, man.
which would be that 400 flush on 5. I mean, it's obvious that we would reject here. It's a psychological number, and also it's the Bollinger Band on the hourly. So remember, we need volatility to continue below. So for SPY to seriously sell off more into like 398, we need the VIX up above 2650.
All right, I'm out of Baidu. There's 400 on SPY. Watch it. 399.80. Here it comes. Excuse me, not 399.80. 399.50 actually. Sorry.
150 contracts sold at the bid.
399.20.
Yeah, right at that 405 flush.
I kind of want to bounce SPY. Tell me not to do it, Manny. 398.71. That's Manny's level, I think, right?
Well,
dude, day trade boss, dude. I feel like at the end of the day, man, you're gonna look like you just been in a slugfest.
I posted on the downside, the bear flag break will promote a move into 4018.
Be careful, man.
Level. It built down there. We get
4,030.
4,039.85.
If we get 3985 today, geez.
I got plenty of buying power, guys. I'm ready to fire rockets, but I'm not firing them now. Nope.
There's like one little bad company here. You'll find something in order. Just pick that up.
I mean, I was addressing.
You're the one that tells me to shake it off. I never heard you mention like losing trade so much.
Huh?
You usually tell me to shake it off. I feel like I should tell you.
No, I'm answering people who are DMing me or asking.
I'm distracting him. Just kidding. Next time I'm taking sales here, just getting with 1745. Dude, PJ, like I get it. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't see your level. Next time that you say you're selling at X level, I will sell with you, bro. But you gotta you can't just say, oh, I'm gonna sell with them. You gotta give a why, bro. You don't give me the why, I think that you're just going full buffoon on me.
Yeah, I don't think SPY holds below 400. Look at Tesla.
Tesla has not been selling off.
No, it's been holding back. I'm waiting.
Ooh,
I see it.
gold is going for that low. That's 1720. That's where it's going. Back above 400 for SPY. It's that Bollinger man. It's not gonna fall that easily. Apple is no bid in sight, Alice. Like just straight up, it washed out.
Same with Microsoft. But Microsoft's also sitting at 263.35. Shit, man. Tesla looks like it's gonna bounce. For real. It really does. I like it above 284.40.
Yeah, VIX has been struggling to hold above that 2650 level that I mentioned earlier. Going to bid. Gold was beautiful. What a nice short, man.
Bouncing Tesla. Two 290s again, I think. So as far as Microsoft is concerned, I mean, this was the area that you were holding, the median. So a break below this S1. I would imagine you got this wick fill here to 260, but bounced really hard off of 260. So I'd be looking for either a quick little bounce retest of maybe 265 and then another rejection. But if you close this candle like you are on the 15, I wouldn't see or suspect any further downside. So, but it looks good as far as the move that it's made. Tesla's got a 15-minute doji. Everything looks like it wants to reverse now. What a doo-doo market. Except for Baidu, I love that. Yeah, just continue to be patient. All right, Tesla might be rejecting the 9 here. Again, this is that level there. If it does drop further, it goes to 281, that level that I gave you guys. So yeah, it does look like our shoes might actually break down and go bounce there. And that's a key level. It's got a wedge falling into support. So I would look for a bounce on Tesla if you're looking to actually bounce it at 281.25. If you haven't entered or if you're waiting for an entry, Tesla, yeah, that's it. Hold on a second.
Yo, gold held that level as 1725.50. So I would not be trading gold anymore right now. You gotta just leave it, DJ. Like when I see, like for example, like ES just break out and it starts trying to run, I just put it like a limit order where it should fill because it has to retest that level to give a continuation up. I just leave it. The test to work out. Like if you know a price is gonna do a certain thing, it has to go to a certain level. That's where those limit orders come in. You gotta execute them. You shouldn't have been unbiased, Rod. Remember, to help with bias, just use previous day's key levels to dictate your trade. SPY broke the previous day's low and it went down. You could have made some money just scalping that 400 break. You get what I mean? So let the charts dictate your bias. If we're breaking the previous day's low, there's no reason for you to go long. You got me? So it's things like that. Once you make that a habit, and you'll subconsciously just act on it without really realizing it. Like right now on SPY, I wouldn't go long because again we broke that. I would want retest of that level before I get short. But if I don't get it and we wash out and I miss my entry, it is what it is. You got to, for me to be safer in the trade, I would want the retest of yesterday's lows. If it doesn't happen, then I have two choices: I chase price and get reverse time, or just don't take the trade. Look at that.
Yeah, it is. Now, my deal, a 3 minute, and after that 3 minute bar closes, the first 3 minute bar, then either direction it goes above or below, I jump on. But for some reason, I just felt like everything was going to bounce and run up, and so I skipped out on the shorts, and I would pick up right now.
So this is where the conditioning of the market comes into play. The market has, believe it or not, conditioned us, not the market as much as the market maker. They've conditioned us to assume that any move down is going to get bottom, right? Because we've seen it and we've seen how hard the reversals have been, right? The wicks, everything, all those is moving back up. So how do you get over that fear? You have to just execute. You get me? Like fears that you put in place that are basically put there by market makers, you have to ignore them because they're gonna slag your execution. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you're saying.
Look at, geez, are we really gonna go to 3985? I got. Oh my God, what is this, man? This is anarchy, Garrett. Gold is still coming down.
Yeah. So it's Tesla.
Sadly. Bro, we're probably gonna go to that 3985, man.
Yeah, we lost that spot. We're at that spot. I have shit here, I guess. I think we bounced.
The VIX has like a giant green candle. There we go, below 3990.
I'm down like a little bit, like $45 right now on Tesla. All right, it's moving fast down to support, so yeah, I see more consolidation on the downside. So we'll see if we bounce on SPY here. If we don't, then I mean, we got gaps to fill. Well, there's a gap to fill all the way to the downside on SPY at 391.
Yeah, we're geez, my target is about to get hit. Wow.
Yeah, Tesla's on.
Wow, there's the target. That's insane. Look at that! Look at that bounce, dude. 200 shares on the ass.
Holy shit, SPY. How's Meta doing? Is Q's falling like that? Yeah, Meta's falling pretty hard. Fuck. All right, let's see if Tesla does its thing here. If it doesn't, then if the market doesn't bounce here, then we might just be red all day. Holy shit, SPY just tapped 498 or moved below it just a hair.
He bought at the bid. He got filled for 200 ES contracts. I joined him.
For a bounce?
Yeah. Remember?
Day trade, boss. just react. Don't anticipate a big bounce until you see either the tape or you know something like that. We could just as easy as these big levels are, if the selling pressure is strong enough, it's the same thing to the up as to the downside. You're gonna get you could get slapped. So I'm my risk management today is basically low position sizing if I think I see something, but I just screenshotted that you know, like even just here. I want you guys to like pay attention. Look at that. That's the 5. That's a lot. So, you know, again, you know, the plan, and I'm still sticking with it, but I'm not taking a full position or a strong position until I see something definitive. A bounce on Tesla back up to like 283 and beyond, you know, maybe, but no, I'm just gonna watch. Meta did bounce. Tesla still has 280.40 to tap. There's like a bigger support there.
Yeah, there's the bounce. 1 minute, got it.
Oops.
Order flow is insanity.
Said order flow is anxiety.
No, it's insanity. If the market maker closes the pin bar at this level, Gary, we could bounce.
Yeah.
Like a heart. If. No, the answer is if.
Yeah, and right now they're hitting things around.
But the
We're
one that
not
was
decent enough team to see it happening at least. Because the key levels, you know, we traded precisely into key levels. I will say that that 4,000 break was quicker than I anticipated, which is why I would say that this could be a trap that could get bought up. Because we put we put on a show at that 4,005 level. We didn't put it at the 4,000 level. Usually when key levels like that get broken so easily, it's not really a good thing.
Not a lot of buyers stepping up. See some weak selling here.
Pin bar, Gary. Pin
Yep.
bar.
Yeah, I see it.
Pin bar. Now we just need that pin bar to hold on the 5.
What are you watching? Are you watching ES?
Yeah, we pinned 39.85, and I'm getting asked executions right now on the tape. So if that level holds, if we hold this low, we're gonna go back over to 4,000.
I say 40.28. There's the bounce on Tesla. I'm still in. That one call, I'm down $43. I'll again add to that call if we break above. My entry right here, guys, for Tesla to the upside is going to be 284.33. So that's I really it's going to be 284.50. You know, solid volume. But even with that, guys, I'm probably just going to take it back up to around 287, and that's it. So. Uh-oh. I'm not willing to take anything lower, but not confident yet. We squeeze. I may come. That's a good idea, Philip Bear. And I don't feel that. I feel the same way, man. I don't want to take anything, until I see something definitive. Because you're green. I want to keep it that way. Yeah, do that, man. CrowdStrike and ChargePoint have earnings after the bell. I might look at CrowdStrike.
CRWD.
CRWD, yeah, I might take an earnings trade on it. I gotta look at the daily. Ooh.
Yo, I'm gonna tell my kids pin bars mean short, I promise. Dude.
There's the target hit on Tesla, or that bounce level. You're there. Let's see, what is it? It's a 280.50. Just a little bit lower. Holy shit, bro. We're selling off.
Yeah, this is a straight wash. She watching.
Chatter Fortnite coming to Oculus Meta? No, dude. I swear to God, I swear I literally had like a daydream about that. I literally I was talking to AO and he was talking about Fortnite, and I think he said something about like, wouldn't it be cool if like you could, like play in the game, and I like immediately was like, I wonder if Fortnite would ever come to Oculus. Like that would actually not be, might be fun. But holy fuck, ES. Excuse my language. Holy fuck.
But that dude with the
200 contracts is trying to hold the line.
He really is, yeah, straight up.
No more pain.
And what's funny is ES is dropping, and then most individual names are holding.
Yeah. So this is just a index-driven setup.
BIDUI is looking like it might bounce. Yo, look at Tesla still holding. Again, next level, little leg down. If Tesla moves below 280.50, I'm short. I'll take it down. I'll take 275s. But I'm gonna look at CrowdStrike. I'm probably gonna take a position before I hop off. I may just go ahead and call it a day, take the L, and come back later. I like 277 for CrowdStrike. Bad earnings, 155. Good earnings, iffy earnings would be 215, and then I think if they reported well, it'd be 240. Yo, Meta's wick filling down, Spies continuing to fall.
Insanity, dude. Like insanity, because we're getting bounces. We're getting real traders trying to hold the line, but they're getting wrecked. That's what I want everybody to notice. Like, these are orders that I'm not calling out on the level 2. These are orders that are getting filled on the tape.
Yeah.
And they're getting squeezed out.
Everybody. Yeah, there's money being lost right now.
Everybody's trying to anticipate a bounce because everybody thinks we're going to hold off to NFP, which does, makes sense in its own way.
Yep, liquidity feed the sharks. Yeah, I mean, oh man, is Tesla gonna make a new? Is that a weekly low? Yeah.
Yo, don't forget Williams speaking in 15 minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to the gym. Thank you, Atlas, for reminding me.
No problem, bro.
279.50 for SPY is I think the level that I had bouncing for it. Yep, here it comes. All right, CrowdStrike. If anybody's interested in taking this trade, it's probably going to be a little bit spendy. So please exercise caution. Don't take earnings trades if you're in a small account. Let's see here. 167.50. I'm gonna take a 165. What? Good freaking God. Oh my God. Look at this sell-off, man.
This is a washout. This is nuts.
Yeah. I missed it, but I'm mad. Oh, I guess they bounce now. I mean, look at SPY. Holy crap. That's awesome.
Tesla just broke yesterday's lows.
Hold on. Hold the phone. Dude, can SPY make it all the way down to 387 before bouncing?
Oh,
Do you think we could
Green
fall?
Gold is still catching bids, bro.
This is nuts.
This is chaos. This is anarchy. I mean, shit, if you're short, you could just be rolling your stop loss and that's it.
What are the chances at some point they reverse and go back up?
I would stop trading for the rest of the year. If we V-shape this today right now, I will stop trading for the rest of the year.
Don't say that, Manny. Don't say that.
It makes no sense, bro.
I did not know.
Yeah, we'll find the bottom, bro. Like I just said, and we'll chop around it if anything.
I think I'm gonna get the calls first on CrowdStrike, which I highly doubt to hit, but dude, I got SPY falling harder if it does. I mean, fuck, dude, we're at the limit, dude. This is pretty much it. It dropped below my level. I've got a fucking gap down there, and it is just free falling. Tesla individual names are still holding their levels. Meta is still holding the median. So the highs on CrowdStrike are 230. 230 contracts are $52. I'm gonna grab one of those. CrowdStrike. This will be on the Iris app, so the IRS app.
Crazy. I thought we were gonna go to 39.50.
This is unbelievable.
It's gonna be a great video today, though. Oh, that's our line.
If you're in Tesla short, you're shorting support. I'll just tell you that. But I mean, by all means, I mean the market is falling with volume. Right now, it's kind of even hard to like figure out. I've got SPY bouncing maybe 396 even here. Tesla's might wick down. It may flush. I'm not trying to take that away, but with the selling pressure we have, it's entirely possible. So nice, good job. All right. I held a lot of speculative stuff on Tesla. Oops. This is not halal. You're telling me, bro. It's definitely not halal.
Oh, shit, at least I love her and you try to break the bottom.
At some point, when things break the way that they have, like we're chasing, and that's one thing that Manny, me, I don't do. So like I'd rather wait for a bounce, and then take that bounce, and look for the next rejection. So this is not halal has me dying. That's an ongoing joke between me and Atlas. Anytime I see like a sign that says halal, like the food is halal, I'll like take a picture and send it to him. Do you think this is because I wore Nike socks with Yeezys?
Yo, hey, listen, I do that too. Don't worry. It's not
I had somebody like try and like deadass like they're like, you don't do that, bro. I was like, what?
I wear like okay, if you're wearing the long socks, yes. But if you're wearing shorts Nike socks that you can barely see that has a Nike logo, you're good.
Do you guys
I
have a
got
halal guy
holiday-
there?
Catch along off the bottom. Jeez.
Atlas, are you halal?
There we go.
I'm still in Tesla. I'm still in those calls. I'm not up or anything like that, but
God, man, I hate this thing. I'm out of this at this 7 points. What's this thing reversed completely and I caught the bottom and I just keep being?
no, watch the on SPY 398.60 is the first retest I have.
Is that 0 DTT, 0 DTE, IB just got wrecked. Wrecked. Completely wrecked.
All right, let's see if this is the redemption arc.
Redemption arc.
What in Danny? Here.
Ellie.
Start getting some new data in.
Ellie, what happened to your prediction, baby?
I'm trying to.
We're gonna have to move out. Yeah.
Out?
Yep.
You gotta teach him young. You're gonna move out. You failed. Now look at us.
They're gonna reshort here. I mean, it's support again. What did Meta hit? Meta is really close to support. I'd love to catch a rejection on that. Huh?
The boo boo bear.
I'm a boo-boo bear.
Yeah.
What does that even mean? Oh, bat. Oh, I get it. I get it.
Wow.
I'm not a good bear today.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Wow, dude.
Bear.
Gold actually traded all the way into that support that I didn't think it would, just because I didn't think the report was that bad.
I didn't either.
Like, it wasn't enough to move gold so much. Gold literally traded all the way into where I had the first TP set. I'm bad. I'm bad, Goldie. Goldilocks.
Let's go look at the 15. Uh-oh. They're boinging it. I would say above 282.30 things get hairy for shorts.
White.
I don't know how I'm supposed to follow that analysis, Ellie.
Dog go up and down, up and down, up and down.
That's what it feels like right now.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah.
What are you doing?
Look at look at that.
Redemption. Yeah, redemption is right.
Redemption arc started.
No, baby. Hey, you have to have proper mic behavior. Good bounce on Tesla. I love you too. What do you do?
Yeah, volume is absolutely insane, dude.
Let me drink. I'm hungry.
That's the algo on other guard. You should see this EF8, Atlas. That shit is wild, bro.
It's chocolate banana. You don't like it? No. Oh, man.
Because Alice, that's what caused that bounce. Those orders. And that's printed orders. Like,
My makeup. Baby. Just making. Okay, good. The last couple earnings for CrowdStrike have been unexciting, but it does have an interesting setup here.
the gray blocks are TRF exchange, usually market makers. Look at the size of that. 146 shares. Just
Oh, this was exhausting. No.
so honestly, this is possibly one of the most exhausting washouts I have seen. Mostly because how long it took.
Yeah, and then like the sharp, yeah.
How the event came out, and then
It just chopped. So we don't get somehow we're just gonna chop and then we watch.
Tesla's building back up right now. Is homie talking yet?
I think so.
I can get his headlines here. Tesla, Joe Rogan takes pot shop at Kamala Harris over whatever. I don't care about that. I'm not even know. I turned it off. Is I just need it right now? No, I just not plugged in. I might.
Can I play on their bone?
No, maybe not right now.
No, like their bone.
Yeah, I know what you meant. Not right now.
Huh? He's taking his booty.
That's Ellie just saw the yeah, I saw it. Ellie just saw the picture of me with my face on Mark Zuckerberg's body. She's like shaking his booty.
Taking his booty. Is he surfboarding? Surfboarding.
Working?
Surfboarding.
Oh.
He taking his booty.
Got put in for gold.
Tesla's not really showing a ton of enthusiasm, but the reversal on SPY seems accurate. That level I gave you guys seemed like it's coming in hot. If we're going to see a rejection, watch 398.60 here. Tesla's hesitating right now. There it is. Okay, now it's not.
Yes, wow, bro. The one time I don't decide to cut ES.
Immediately we get a rejection. Immediately.
I made that pin bar that gold made.
It's okay.
Oh, I really like that pin bar gold. Yes. Oh, yes.
Nice build, Tesla. Now what if they do? If they do this violently enough, we'll see a little squeeze. 282.60. Too big. Oh, baby. I'm so poopy. That's gross.
So very.
Major ES build.
Nice build on Tesla here.
Huh? I don't like the big. And I press the button.
No pressing buttons.
What?
Because those are important buttons.
No, yeah, that 15 on the spy is the same 15 on, ES, same 15 on gold. Everything's a pin order, so yeah.
You got a hammer on Tesla's 15 right here. The 9 8 moving.
At the bottom of the trend.
Yeah.
In these hammers reverse,
It would be
technical analysis is not real.
no. Candlestick analysis. On the hour, 15 minute. On the 15 minute, it is not. Oh, wow.
I got you.
HPCO, Hempico shares resuming
Is that
trade
Charlie?
halted again. Tell Papa Charlie Oscar HPCO.
Is that Charlie? Or is it a new one?
That's just the other guy. It's
We
two
should
dudes.
have them more often.
Buyers are struggling here. No. Charlie's still
31. TSLA building here. Anytime Astro mentions is like I have to block out the bigger dude because that's nuts. I still can't believe that dude. Because I still remember talking to that dude when he was starting. Insanity. What phase has become pure insanity.
Tesla's still building up here a little bit. What are you doing, Ellie? You silly. Yeah, see. Can you imagine a V shape? That'd be nuts.
I'm not sleeping on it.
Sleeping. SPY does have a long way to go down. It could just be retesting the trend line that it broke above it before continuing to the downside. My upside target is 284. If it does break any further, it's gotta get above 282.50 though. There's I mean, again, the trend is shifted so far down, but if you did take those 290 calls on me, I was down like 20%, but I'm down 8% now. Yeah, so it looks okay for the reversal here. At least right here, this is where I would suspect it. Oh, thank you. That's what. So this is where mechanically, right? We want to go ahead and see that push through this previous wall.
Hey, Garrett, where do you add on this? Above 284?
Yeah, it's got to be above that median so that we can take it back up to resistance. So,
Okay, thank you.
yeah. Right now, the lowest volume of the day has been the volume on this bounce. So. That hurt you. How did I do that?
You did hurt me on your arm.
Oh, I did. Oh, because of my arm.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Are you comfy now? You comfy?
You are poopy.
I'm poopy.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I think the show's over for now. Then I'm gonna go hit the gym.
Look,
I've been sitting here for this long in a while.
yeah, same.
I will catch you guys. Well, tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow. I've tried delivery I received today. I think I gotta take that tomorrow.
No, that's okay.
The charts. Judy Shelton, one of Cuts nominees, will be exhibited.
Get back. Take care.
Hey, trade boss, mute yourself if you don't mind, bro. Thank you, man. Oh, yeah, I didn't know what that was. It sounds rough coming through the mic. Do you have the link? I can stream it. So we're flat up against, guys, this is the resistance that I was talking about right here. We got to climb up, and we should be able to push up into this 284 level here. So. Is this live? It already happened. Is he done talking? Or is he still talking?
I would.
Let me do it.
Good night, day around.
All right, if we move below the 9-day moving average, I'm out of everything. Probably gonna take off. Nobody's in a trade.
Well, hello and thank you again for joining me on the FT Global Order today. Soon it'll be time for me to hand over
Mr. Potter, can you drop some Microsoft knowledge on me real quick?
Yeah, for sure, man. Let's see here. So just like Tesla, everything else, this one went for the retest 262. 4-hour candles, extremely bearish. Hourly candle, same thing. You're closing outside of that box. I need to go back here to go to the daily. Oh my god.
Now, just before I pass on the reins, I'm delighted to introduce our next speaker, John Williams, who is the 11th Executive Officer to
NAT, Nordic American Tankers, says board member Hansen increases his holdings of NAT shares. Chairman and CEO today bought 175,000 shares at $2.36.65 a share. November Alpha Tango NAT.
So if you've been thinking of what you'd like to ask, you can put them through the box on the right of the screen. So I'm afraid it's goodbye from me.
I'm thinking 265 puts for September 16th. They're looking pretty good right now.
What is that? To what?
265 ITM. I just want to know if we're going to bounce like crazy right here. I think we might, but if we have to lose 262.34, candle close above that, we're going back up. But if we stay under that box, we're going down.
Hold on 1 second. So I see some big reversals off at this level.
About what on earth is happening in the markets, the economy, the government, and themselves aside.
So relatively unsure when it comes to this trend line here. I don't really buy it. I don't like that the fact that there's so many wicks there, so it's not really a thing for me. But I do see this consolidation and resistance level. This is 260.40. That is psychological. I also do notice that unless we end up putting in a new low, which would be right at that mark of 258.36, which is basically the median. So basically where we bounced, which is 260.20, below there, that's the top of your next little, I guess you could just call it the sell zone. But you're going to have this mark. So I would say if you can get a candle close down into this area, then, for sure, there's probably further downside, at least to this 254. So hourly time frame, stocks ID for more pain. Yeah, they're saying 3,900 is the new line in the sand. That's funny. A lot of times when I see this, I start to anticipate things like a descending triangle. But at the moment, just based on key levels, 260.45.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, dude. It's to the upside. The wall here was a 264.17. So any price action is likely going to happen above that. And of course, you've got 265.40 and 267.40 as well. So all right. I feel like I'm missing something in Tesla right now. fully. Where we've seen some positive news. No, we're not going to have some immediately, but I think that science has made a lot of progress. So I think those are positive signs. Yeah. So
Looking ahead though, if you think things are looking better, are you concerned about inflation?
So, I think things are looking better. That's, the contents of the economy is enormous. I'm not taking any new positions, guys, until the end of the day. Period. End of story. What I got is what I'm going to hold. If Tesla reverses, I'm done. This price action to the downside, while the sell-off was strong, Tesla really did not exhibit. That's the sell-off that I would. This is the sell-off that I would anticipate, not this. Buyers are still very much present in this pullback. Again, sell off. Like this is fall. That's what I would anticipate. And right now we are. It does appear that we are looking at SPY retesting 399.60 here. So SPY is moving up. 9-day moving average on the 5 for Tesla is right here at 281.61. Below or 2% gold. But I do think that the real issue that we're going to be dealing with inflation is a little bit lower than one of the next years. Really high, given the fact that the economy. We got a lot of selling off of the 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 rejections off the top.
So when Goldman Sachs came out and said we're going to have a significant steepening in the yield curve next year, investors need to prepare for that. Do you think that is a fair call or a sensible call?
Well, one of the things we've learned. Yeah, go grab some lunch. Come back in a little bit. There's no reason to. Right now, I'm just watching the positions that I was holding. Because that's the driver of the global economy. Like, then they are about the whole kind of macroeconomic data and the ups and downs of employment reports and GDP. So, in a way, the financial markets are, reacting, I think, mostly to COVID-related news, and that's still a great deal of uncertainty both about what's happening now and obviously about what's going to happen over the next year or two. So when you see the rise in 10-year yields, for example, very short time from short period of time. So a lot of that's really related to some sort of positive news around vaccines and things like that. So I'm not going to make predictions about where how the bond market, the stock market is going to behave. But I do, what my interpretation, at least, is some of this response is not really. Come on, Tesla, do something cool, man. Do a kickflip. It's more about, I think, a more positive view of the economic outlook. Some of these to be more precise. Some of the tail risk seems to have gone away. So that's surprising from that news. Did you the fund move up some on vehicles still?
Well, okay. If you do think that it's going to be
I wonder if I walk away if it'll do the inverse. No, just kidding.
why on earth would you pledge to keep rates at effectively zero for the next 2 years and essentially pledge negative real rates? Because isn't that just going to encourage more financial market froth as people dash into any kind of risky potential investments to try and find some yield?
So first of all, I don't think the word pledge is the way I would describe how we get monetary policy in our FOMC statement. We have made our expectations of the future path of the federal funds rate, which is the primary policy tool, really based on what happens with the economy in terms of where we are in terms of maximum employment, reaching maximum employment, and obviously around 2% inflation goal. And so, that state, technical words, but basically it depends on what happens. The data dependent that way means that the path for future policy is really dependent. Got to be real. That's so real. If things work out a lot, that's better, a real trend line right there. And this is a real top. We get really good news. Obviously, that's going to be a stronger economy. Which means that Tesla can fall fucking super hard to 275. Struggle to get back to full strength and to move it out. So I don't see this as a date-based pledge at all. It's really but what would make that bearish? It's going to be driven by what happens in the economy. It is, in my opinion, driven in large part by what happens with
COVID. So that's where
The SPY's all bundled up too underneath support as well, but
get working so we can put down to low levels to get inflation of 2% or back on average.
MBTA and COIN, Meta, a little bit earlier today announced that it will allow users to post NFTs on both Facebook and Instagram. Will let users post their NFTs across both Instagram and Facebook. Users can connect their wallets like Rainbow, MetaMask, Trust Wallet, Coinbase Wallet, and Dapper Wallet.
sounds like a liability.
Ethereum, Polygon, and Flow. It's Mike Alpha Tango Alpha and Charlie Oscar India November, META and COIN.
Sure, that's the way the FOMC statement is worded. Now we have put out our economic projections, which include the dot plot, and to me the right way to think about the dot plot is about the people's position expectations of interest rates. It's given your view of the economy, given how you expect how the risks of the economy develop. How do you see let's say the monetary policy, but if the outlook changes, the outlook changes, take that into account and thinking about what the appropriate policy is as well.
So we have a fairly strong likelihood that next week Judy Shelton
I see. There it is.
Do you think
Thank you, baby.
that with somebody like Judy Shelton on the Fed board, that there's going to be more pressure to essentially try to protect the value of the dollar and push back on the policy?
So first, the decision about who to appoint in order to go out is from the president on, and it has to be confirmed by the U.S. Senate, but the decision is made by others. And so I don't really have any comments on that. I'm clearly not going to speak for others about what they're going to what they would or
Let's set some alerts down here just in case. There's very few buyers here, guys. There's not a lot of volume on the tape. This could just end up being our chop zone.
Target an average inflation rate around 2%. To what degree do you think that means that you can let inflation run above 2% for a year or two? Is it just a short-term average or a longer-term average? How do you calculate that average?
Well, first of all, I think of this as a personal.
Wait a fucking second. It's
not a mathematical formula. It's
hold on. That's channel.
So I mean, to me, the
that's auto
was to have the flow stable
hold on.
And
you imagine the squeeze out of Tesla right back up to 295?
Making a decision. Well,
hold on.
In terms of inflation.
That's a channel, y'all. Y'all see this on Tesla?
And to me, just kind of.
All right, now I see something clear. Now I see something clear. There's the chart. Now let's talk about what we need to find. All right, you got to shut up, John. Can you have some candy after this morning's analysis? Oh, you don't have some? That's why you need some? I see. I don't see any candies in your hand. What does that mean?
Right there.
Candy. The candy's right there?
Yeah.
And you think I should take it out of the bag and put it in your hand? That's what you think?
Yeah.
Wow. That's a nice thing to do?
Yeah.
Okay. It kind of sounds, kind of feels like I'm being robbed. Yeah, there you go. All right, what's it? Okay. Because small accounts are so much harder to just you have to micromanage so much more. I don't know, y'all. I see this channel here on Tesla. I see a confluence with this bounce level here. I see a ton of people probably going short. I see the daily here too. This is a big level. And I'm going to tell you what, if we open a candle back up, and we've got 3 minutes and 22 seconds for this candle to close, if we can get this candle to close possibly up to around 280, 240, or just even 282, I think if we can open up a candle and push this median, I will go long. I will go long and I will go for a swing trade. I see this channel clearly. I'm gonna not doubt myself on this one as long as we have confirmation. That's it. So right now there is zero confirmation except for the small bounce. It would be moving back up above that that would be beneficial for me. So I'm going to set an alert on this trend line. Oh, the video. Yeah, I fixed the video. We're going back in time. It's nice. I wish. So over 284, I will likely take either next week's 300 or 295. Busy right now. You can go take these to mom, okay? Thank you, baby. All right, SPY. We got to take a look at SPY and see what the heck is going on here. That's broken.
Fed's comment. Fed's Williams out with some comments here. Fed's Williams expectations are well anchored. Says we'll take a few years for us to get back to 2% inflation. Says this very challenging economy has a lot of.
Let's see if those comments.
Says we'll get it done on getting inflation back down to 2%. Says overnight reverse repo program a great buffer as we reduce the size of the balance sheet. Feds Williams says over time there will be reductions in balances of reserves and overnight reserve repos. System working well and expects that to continue. Some comments from Feds Williams.
Thank you, Reaper. I appreciate that. All right. Again, no confirmation here. I still got plenty to put in. By the way, if you got crowd, you should be green. All right, let's go take a look at Tesla. Very weak bounce, guys. Weak, bad 15-minute candle. But again, key levels are what's most important here. So
Mommy didn't give me any candy.
you literally have candy in your mouth, you little fibber.
If you don't.
Three black crows. It's a big bounce on Tesla too. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. Try not to have any bias here. Just take what I see. Some of the strongest reversals, guys. Look at these hourly candles on Tesla. We can't expect for it to happen immediately, but we're seeing a little bit of a pullback now. Yeah, let's see here. Because I have grabbed a few, I might might do a hedge at some point if need be. Might be out of the money. It's nice that Tesla's so affordable. Yeah, I think if we move back below S1, I'm gonna go ahead and just hold on a second. Wow. Guys, this is the type of price action that you would expect to see. I mean, look at this. This is absolutely uh insane. This is Algo City right now. What is this? That's bonkers, bro. That is absolutely bonkers. Look, do you see these? That's buyers. They're trying to squeeze them out. This is shorts. What you guys are seeing right here, I want you to pay attention to this. This is exactly what I talk about mechanical, right? Watch what happens when you see these stops get toasted, right? Watch what happens when you cross above 282.35 if you do. Watch what happens if you move back below this 281.50, right? Watch what happens. You see it? Oh shit, I gotta get out of my position. Right? Or I gotta double down, push it back, and get these buyers to leave. Or again, buyers continue to step up, and you see a rip right here, 283, and these shorts are gone. Oh god, I had to exit my position. My money. Snow, bro? Oh, I'm not on snow right now. That's just good old mechanics right there, baby. Eager bears. They let it sink it just a little bit right here, 281.22, and they say, does that make sense, guys? So now we need to close. Hold on. So I see. What do I see? Do we have a bottom trend here? Huh? Okay. So maybe there. So just transmuted into a little triangle here. So maybe pull back, yank a little bit more liquidity, and then squeeze them out. You're short below below here. Pretty interesting though. That's just the mechanics there. Forex is the real money. All right, Charles. I don't know what you're smoking. Wow. I'm not into Forex. I like options. I'm like Jack Harlow. I'm sorry. Here, I'll zone it out for you guys. There. Candle closes. I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it. Yo, Q's look crazy. Meta has a bear flag on the 5. QQQ is
BEB, New Age.
same thing. We could see
Shares
rejections
halted
here.
on code news pending.
Calm down. What's that mean? What is liquid death? It is a beverage, a water, spring water. It's good. I don't want to look at Tesla right now. Oh, look at that. So if this is a bear flag, here it is on the 3-minute. Look at Qs. Right? There it is. That's a retest of the resistance that we broke earlier. We're gonna do a 4-hour. Oh, we're candle closing on top of 300 again. There's a gap on QQQ 295 that is more than likely going to get filled at some point. Hold on one second. We're there. We're there. Confluence on the Qs, man. We could V-shape today. 100%. And whatever they're doing right now is trying to chop people to bits, I think. All right. Again, back down to the mechanics. So shorts doubling down. Just hang around. You'll get the jargon. It's just like anything in life, man. It takes time. How do I hedge trades? I panic. No, just kidding. So most of the time I'm looking at a target, like as if I was shorting something. Like if I was to hedge Tesla right now, like if I had to, I would assume that below this area where we saw buyers step up, 281.20 and 281 even, that more than likely we would see a flush back down, right? So that's what I would suspect. So if I had bought calls, maybe here I could grab something that's target based. Obviously, these are weekly contracts, but say I was in next week's calls for Tesla, dealing with this chop. Then at that point, those weekly hedges become viable and I can use them to just scalp my way down. Right. So it depends on what I'm in. If I'm in a weekly, it gets really hairy because if you decide you want to go ahead and, use a weekly and hedge it with another weekly, you can just double down on a loss. So, all right, let's see if shorts drive us out and down. Looks like we're underneath support. We're at the bottom of the box. Next move down is bye-bye. The only thing I could, yeah, that may be low day. Great heavens. This is the last place that it could bounce, right here. Literal last place, and the only thing that would have caused is an extension. This happens all the time. When people are
AHI,
too
shares
narrowed
halted
in.
on code news pending.
Okay, so if we're gonna bounce Tesla,
Alpha Hotel India,
Oh, nope.
AHI.
Taking it back down. Back that 1 minute. Yo, brokerage. Thank you. No, I'm not out. I still have calls off the bottom. Just waiting. I know it's somewhere. I'm watching the tape right now too, and I can tell. SPY is releasing a little bit right here, so we could just see a pullback down to, and this is 1, 2, 3, you know, so I'm not just banking on this happening just because I see this, you know, I'm waiting to see exactly where we bounce, which again, we have clear support at 280. This would just make for another trip. Yeah, so we've already bounced off that daily. Just being patient, just waiting. Was I wrong on the zone? Oh, maybe I am. And there it is. There it is. I was waiting for it. So let's see if it holds. If it doesn't, they short this down. That's a liquidity pump, and then we're going to head lower. So look at this is where shorts are sitting. This is where buyers are at. Let's see if buyers push it higher. If they don't, if they wick it back down, that's it. Sayonara. There it is. That was an awful retest right there. Let's see if it reverses. I'm telling you, if they move and they move these sellers out, that's a lot of money right there. I see nothing breaking. I don't see any cues. This is boring. I don't really care where Tesla goes, but I'm ready to take it short if I have to. But obviously below support, but there we go. This is a tough trading day. So if you're, you know, if you're a part of it, and you're putting money into it, you can expect, you know, what you're probably getting right now, unfortunately, just because the price action, we've got a lot going on all at once. Let's see what else we got today. Yeah, obviously FOMC. Williams is speaking. Tomorrow we've got another load of data. So choppy. And I'm still standing by this channel on Tesla. I'm still, yeah, I'm looking at the hourly, and it could go for a new low and skip out and make a new low and actually tap to 80, but that's if it breaks down. Thomas, no. I did trim out a little bit of them. The ones I'm only down 2%. on the, excuse me, not 2%. That was the hedge I grabbed. That is the 290. So I'm actually I'm down 24, but I'm in light, so I'm still in. This is going to be tough to hold through. So it may be one of those things where if we end up with some green, we might have to roll it out. If you want to cut, I mean, you can cut where you see fit or where it hits your stop loss. But right now, I would say below 280.60, it's pretty much guaranteed we go to 280.16. So.
Gary, are you in this week's or next week's?
I'm in this week's, but again, I'm keeping everything light right now, like 1-2 contracts. When I'm getting into things, everything is light right now because of the consolidation and this crazy chop right here. So I love a good red day too. I didn't know we were gonna get this bit of red of a day. Usually you can see that kind of stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like obviously, there's been so much red. It just looks. It's like one of those things where you fall so hard, right? There has to be some and yeah, a retracement of some sort. And I just don't feel the catalyst for like such a, not to say that we can't sell off more, but like for any further downside. But then also I feel like my bias got changed, and definitely impacted me a little bit today. Where overall I try not to come into the market with any bias at all, but I kept thinking up, so I kept taking bounces rather than just sticking with my key levels. But I think what in retrospect, because it's always good to reflect, obviously either waiting 30 minutes probably would have been okay, but we'll see what happens here. Tesla is going for 280. SPY is breaking down. SPY below 397.80 could fall further and hit 395.95. Candle closed at the same level for Tesla. No breakdown yet until we wick. There we go. No wick. I wonder if they're going to catch people at the new low trying to short it again. Meta above 157.80 or below 156.60. Oh my god, dude. Oh. 256. I mean, I'd rather take it now if I was gonna. I mean, below 156.80, and to that 156.60. But you've got a short, risk, like not a bunch of profit here with 156.36 below that. We would have to break down market wise, pretty hard. The hourly candle here. Damn, man, everything is sold, oversold. AO's at school. That's why. He goes to school about the same time I trade, so. Yeah. Sometimes when things are super obvious too, they just weird me out. Like a super obvious bounce on SPY. Here we go. This is a moment of truth on Tesla. See if we found our support. Let's see if we V-shape here. If we don't, then lows. Good bounce back up above 181.16. Looks like shorts are trying to step up and push it back down. Are you in shorts on Baba? Listen, every time that Baba falls, Baba rips. Like that's just like the law of Chinese stocks or something. But at the moment, as far as the zone, there it is. And you can see S1 is that pivot there. So if you do end up retracing, you've got 93.40 and 93.54. Anywhere below the low of day, I would venture to guess that, let me go 5 minute here. Yeah, anywhere below the low of day, I would venture to guess that you're probably going to see the remainder of that gap get filled. $92.15. It may be that we just stay in range tomorrow, and if we reverse, it happens tomorrow. That may be the diagnosis. I mean, as of right now, I mean, if they're going to shake bears out or they're going to flop around, it may not happen in one day. They may try and catch a good average, but guys, that is a massive gap, massive, and you have already retraced 50% of that gap. So you guys know my feelings about shorting 50%. You also have, not to mention, so let me go to the hourly real quick. Yeah, so you're sitting at that level right there. So if you want to fall any further, you have barely any room. So below this, you've got 125.50. If you do fall any further, and then that would be the next mark down for a reversal. So also worth mentioning, it has a channel too. Everything has a channel. All stocks have channels right now that are trackable. So it could be that you see a reversal. Maybe even just chop here and then a pop back up, but it would definitely take a new low.
Hey Garrett, if everything has channels going to the downside, I was just going to ask, doesn't that mean at some point it's going to reverse up?
Yes, we're at support. So think about it like, like anything. Once it starts to slow, it starts to do, like bounce. And we've seen a bunch of those like kind of skids here. So at this point, I'm tracking Tesla from the highs from here down. So Tesla could by the end of the day go and run it back up to 285. And right now, like, yeah, and again, I'm everything I have is light. I'll start adding maybe again the median. We've already talked about like, we've seen a bunch of shorts piled up. We can see that they're being pushed out, slowly but surely, and we're struggling to get above that 281.60 level, but that is the floor right there. So right there. So we need to get pop above that, and then more than likely we'll see our next leg up. So Meta is gathering money right now. Whatever it's doing, it's gathering the loot. Yeah, a break above 157.80. Candle close. You've got 158 even and 158.60. Hold on, let's chart Meta. I haven't charted Meta yet. Found you. And you. Yeah, eat my socks, Meta. You're going up. Meta above 158. I like it. Everything. Yep. Here it is. Look. This is market maker activity right here. And this can be a descending triangle as well. All right, so watch Tesla right here. If you get a fat rejection, let me see here. Let me tune that in a little bit. Yeah, so if you get if we end up getting a fat rejection here, you could dump straight down to, I've got 280. So 280 to the downside on Tesla. Oh, here it comes. They push them back. I mean, truth be told, if this is support right here, I'd rather bounce off of it 3 times and then go back up. But this is all good.
CTVA.
What a nightmare.
Corteva. That's a collaboration with BASF. Charlie Tango Victor Alpha. CTVA.
There you are. There you are. Haha. Loser. Ha! You're done. Let's see if we hold that bounce. Oh my gosh. Someone's gonna get spooked here. Oh, they're getting scared. Shorties. Come on, they're keeping them out of here. Let them in. This is all we need to worry about right now. That's it. This is it right here. That's hardly even breaking news, too. Shouldn't even share that headline. Not you. That shouldn't have even ever been a headline. That's ridiculous. They had a bad immune system. All right. Well, thank you. SPY, watch SPY back up to $400.67. It does have a falling wedge on the 15-minute right now. Could go for a third wave, but we'll see. Oh, squeeze them out. No, I'm not shorting. I'm long. Sorry about the glare. The bug. I am not in any type of serious position on Tesla. Let me just reiterate that. This is not, I'm not full size. I'm not, right now everything that I'm doing is still speculative, still light in position. So and here's the lesson. Let me reiterate this. If you're new, okay, the thing or if you have a small account, if somebody you're following is doing something speculatively, that doesn't mean that because it's more risk, there's more reward. That's not what that means at all. What that means is you should probably not take it, right? Let me see where this trend line's coming from the open. Okay, so this can be a descending triangle. We got to pop. If we drop here again, I'll probably just throw in a hedge. 270s again. But we're just going to wait and watch and react. Play Polmus. Play Polmus? I don't know. All right, squeeze. Do it. Or don't. I don't care. Just pick one. Yeah, we get tanked here. If no, I mean, you can see, guys, you see these sellers are trying to hold. This is their zone, right? If we break into it, that scares sellers out of their positions, drives us up, and then we can look at a 280, 250 push. Could somebody buy or sell with conviction for my birthday present? Oh, damn. Happy birthday, Rod. Is that why Tesla's going crazy today?
Yeah, they seen me.
They seen you?
All day long.
They were like, he's going to try and celebrate today. Hold on.
I should have had Bailey's with my coffee this morning.
You should have Bailey's with your coffee.
Can't work very much.
It's price action.
And start making new lows on SPY. We are fixing to flush.
Oh, yeah. But I did spot a little falling wedge action. You know what I mean?
I think it's going to bounce, actually.
I do too.
I think we run. Just have
We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm trying not to be
hold
biased.
up to 400. I'll be long on it. See what
All right. Break in there. Yep. 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 Come on. Do it. Hey. Do it. Look at him right there at the median in that close to the median. Damn, they do not want buyers in there. They're angry. These are some very aggressive sellers right now. I mean, it's low volume, but still, calm down. Goodbye. Right there. 281.18 on Tesla. Bye-bye. Yeah, they do need to be relentless. They need to literally just step up and buy the shit. And we need to see it looks like the 282. That's where we're seeing shorts push off of. You're done. Like I said, I'll take the L on the chin and again and just leave. Come back tomorrow. Hold on. The fire department is at my house. Hi, are you good?
You just mirrored my trades today. You'd be at break even right now.
Yeah, it is you said last right there. Thank you. Yeah, no problem.
I'm still sitting in a spy long.
Yeah, it's fun.
Where'd you
Fire
get that
department?
long at?
They're doing a inspection or homeowners. I don't know. He could just wearing a no, he has a cord on. But he has a firefighter shirt on. Savannah firefighter. He's coming back up to the door. He's just taking a picture of the house.
Okay, same long at $398, but when I put my order in, I had the wrong price and it didn't get filled.
Oh yeah, it took me a second to get filled when it was running up, but yeah, I'm in at 398.
The fire department's here to put out my my speculative account, the fire that it's on right now. Right now, I'm pretty much just trading in that. I wreck that account all the time, but it allows me to get out my bad behavior. Oh shit, Tesla, there it is. Goodbye. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's dirty.
Yeah, that was nasty. That's why I had to hedge. Yo, if they bounce this though off of 280.66, that would be even worse. That's I don't see anything else but this setup right here. So
Yeah, Spy keeps playing around with this like 398.80 level. It's like a magnet. It keeps attracting it. Every time it goes up, it comes back. Every time it goes down, it comes back up.
yeah,
This 398 has been really attractive for buyers. 398.80, 398.85.
that's Tesla's 1 minute here. This is a descending triangle to the downside, which is likely to lead you to 280. So we're probably going to see 280 here on Tesla, possibly 280.17. This is support. You just hit support. That's 280.60. I'm not, again, I'm only in speculative things. I mean, if you want to see how bad I'm losing on the speculative Tesla trades, you can go and look at the Iris account. Yeah. Again, I mean, like I get out all my bad behavior and on this. The first couple trades that I took this morning were in my regular account, and then I could already feel it, so I just switched over. Especially if I don't have a clear setup, you know, stuff like right now with Tesla, if it bounces off that channel. So right now, here's what I suspect. If this is a descending triangle, lower time frame, then I would suspect that it moves down. A lot of the times what happens on these descending triangles is they will actually fake out. Like there's actually ascending and descending triangles are notorious for liquidity grabs. So you could see, right, the trend line is just below that key level. So you could see an actual move down to 279.90, maybe 279.93. And then from there, you know, see reversals. So, but again, we gotta try not to be biased. We gotta wipe away the calls. Like, who cares where it goes? Okay, we gotta start looking at like what's in front of us. I mean, for me, I think it's pretty obvious that Tesla is got a channel. I mean, I've looked elsewhere for trend. The only, and it's funny because let me show you guys. Let me like walk you guys through what I got going on right now in my mind. Which like obviously within reason. But QQQ starting from the lows, July 22nd, boing boing, right? That's where we boinged today on the QQQ. The QQQ moving from the downside, 1, 2, 3 rejections. Does look like the bottom is here, right? This is speculative still, but just running it from that low to that lower low, we happen to run right into the confluence that is 299. So it may just be that you build here, right? You could build another bear flag. How long does that take? Can your weeklies take that? Does Max Payne look at all this money that has possibly been made to the downside? So either you smoke them, right? Or you chop everybody to bits who's trying to grab that bottom and then you run it back up. So at the moment, looking at longer expiration, you know, entries, there's things like Meta and Tesla, you know, that are all, you know, and again, SPY is the same way. SPY has a potential channel here, bounce, and then right now it actually has a 15-minute, what appears to be a 15-minute falling wedge. The thing that can and will happen is SPY will fall one more time. And SPY will go to 395.65, maybe even just 395.50, and then that's where I would expect springboard. So right now, everything is like you don't have any reasons to take anything. Like, I mean, that's of course ultimately up to you, a financial advisor, but there doesn't appear to be anything. And just because I've taken, you know, a couple of L's doesn't mean that I just need to go ahead and start trying to recover those and start taking positions, you know, to try and, you know, mediate or whatever. I just need to look for the next high probability setup. So I would need to see Tesla, or excuse me, SPY above 401.36. You've got an S1 pivot here at $400.65. If you reject it, you are going to fall back down. And at that point, I would actually, so that's 3 off the top and 3 to the bottom, I would suspect lows. I think the most bullish thing here is actually either A, you just move straight the hell up, or B, you fall, right? You wick up, you fall before you hit that resistance, and then you bounce off of 395.50, which would obviously, you know, if anybody's in anything, that's going to be a lot of volatility for your contracts. So you have to be careful. All right, Tesla. There is a time to get paid, and that time is coming. But again, pigs get slaughtered. You show up to the market every day. And again, just reflecting, you know, like we've had some pretty badass price action. So if we're getting a little bit of scruff right here, you withdraw. You don't go in deeper, right, and take it as a challenge. Go ahead and try that. You take it as a warning and you step back and wait for something far more clear, because more than likely, you know, there's money being grabbed. So, and again, go look at SPY. It fell hard today. The money was there, and now that's being chopped around. So. Cave Bear. I'm down very little. Yeah, it's just one day that you might not be able to trade. So, if you guys want to see my position on Crowd, it is on Iris as well. The calls are up 28%. The puts are down 63%, and I may actually go a little. I might. Here comes Tesla. I might look at a different earnings though. ChargePoint looks interesting, although it's at $14. Earnings never really does much. It tends to run them back up, but they look like they want to dump right now. ChargePoint looks dumpy. What if they drop to $5? Be sick. Chewy. Amberella. AMBR or AM. How does that stop from moving? Like hot dog water. It does drop and move pretty fat on earnings, though. I might take an earnings trade on Amberella. AMBR or AMBA, excuse me. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Don't look. Did I catch Meta? No. No, man, I'm dealing with Tesla, or I'm focused on Tesla right now. I'm kind of 50 grams of 50 milligrams of Adderall got me focused on Tesla right now. Maybe it may be personal, but I'm not taking anything to make it more personal. The fact that the equities barely moved, but indices was so disappointed. Yeah, agreed. Maybe the equities follow next, you know. All right, here comes that break on Tesla. If you got yourself hedged, right, you don't have to hold the calls. You can have some sort of downside position to protect yourself if you need it. I do. Fake out level is 280.18. The question is, does a 5-minute descending triangle do it? And do you bounce off of? Oh, shit. Damn. 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 What did we just talk about? These triangles? It's not over yet, but damn. Descending triangles are wicked, bro. Any triangle's wicked. I think we'll take the entry here. Oh, okay. Let's see if we flush that wick or reverse above 281. I'm going to walk away really quick. I got to be right back. I got a hedge, so worry about it.
But I guess telling brothers tell the odds equal chase it and look for something better. But the smile that she shows makes me smile.
a go-getter. I haven't gone as far as asking if I'm looking with her. I just play it by ear and hope she gets the picture. I'm shooting for her heart, got my finger on the trigger. She could be my broad, and I can be a nigga.
NOGN shares halted to the upside. November Oscar Golf, November NOGN.
And we reversed back down. Hold on, baby. All right. Tesla falls. It falls to, if you have a hedge, 270, it's 279.50. 279.50 if we do fall. That's the biggest thing here is if we do fall. New low though. One second, baby. Up on my hedge here. Five-minute candle close matters here. The biggest level here, it looks like, is 279.37. So we'll see how we move. I think here we go. Let's see. Oh, shit. Damn. Okay, maybe not. Huge sell on Tesla there. Huge sell, guys. The hedges are up 20%. Good fucking gravy. This drops down to 277, so I said 279. We just hit that level right there. So if we really crush that level and move lower, 278.85, that's it. That's Tesla's done. Hedges are up 22%. Not cutting yet. It's a huge daily level here. I don't know if it recovers, guys. The only other thing I had was this weird looking support here, which had it moving down to 277. And that would be a falling wedge, which the daily candle is what matters here, is we need to make sure that the daily candle closes, but If we drop down to 277.88, that's 50% of that imbalance. And that would probably be it. $500 on Tesla. Nice job. I wish I would have got next week's, but selling pressure is pretty heavy here on Tesla. I imagine we're going to keep making new lows. No buyers are stepping up here yet.
GEF Grief declares an increase in dividend, raising from 46 cents to 50 cents. Golf Echo Foxtrot GEF.
What? What is it? Oh, baby loser. Shit, we may be seeing some really new lows here on Tesla. Yeah, we might see some serious new lows here. I mean, I've got Tesla. I mean, I'm looking at it, trying to look at it from multiple different angles here. I mean, you got that 4-hour reversal candle right there. That's deadly. Yeah, everything has this going to 276.65. Echo, your trend lines are just running through those resistances. Let me see. That's a megaphone, right? So all right, if you grab the hedge, guys, that thing's starting to dig into profits here around 27%. Still wondering when we're going to go and test that. Let me see. Why? I'll be sleeping on your hand. Very cool. There's new lows here. 35% on the Tesla downside. Yeah, SPY is coming down. Meta is actually not pulling back heavy right now. Surprisingly, it's got a bear flag. You would think it would. Tesla's falling harder. Man, where is this short? This is all I got right here. This seems like the most high probability right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and take profit on the hedges right around this 277.30. Hmm. All right, 40% on Tesla to the downside. Yeah, the selling volume is a little questionable, but the hedge stays until I see a bounce. The runner hedge, so 277 even maybe. Got 277.39 here. All right, 50% guys on Tesla downside here. And with that, I think I'm going to go ahead and close my order. All right, bounce there. All right. See if it bounce here. Again, the level that we break is the level that we need to break above. We got a good bounce, or just we did get a bounce here. So let's see if we actually. So what we need to do is break up above 279. If that happens, then you can start to. I mean, you're going to see shorts covering here, but big downside today for Tesla, so wouldn't be surprised.
Gary, did you cut your Tesla calls?
No.
You still have them?
I do, yeah, Ben. I got distracted and I thought I had cut them, but no, I didn't cut any of them. So, oh well. This is not my regular account. This is obviously in the speculative account right now. So I'm just watching, but I don't know, man. I agree. Some people have seen it too, but I see that weak selling. You can see declining selling pressure here, guys, on the hourly candles. You've got the TTM that looks like it wants to possibly roll over. It can continue to roll up, but you got an RSI too that's, you know, a bit oversold. So I would say maybe just another leg down here, 276.50 maybe, or this is the bounce level. I see it. I see a bounce here, but we'll see what happens. It may be one of those situations too where I can go to Tesla and I could, it would be a bad idea. But again, this is like one of those accounts that I, you know, might just, who knows what I might do. But I could grab like a 290 call again average down on it. So, but I'm gonna wait until I see what I'm looking for, which is not here yet. This is, yeah, definitely not worth buying a bounce on. So. Yeah, I'm out of Tesla now on the downside. Yeah, I would say that me not cutting the Tesla calls is just a technical error. I wasn't able to manage it. I was kind of overextended, so. Yeah, I'm banking on a reversal here. So. Patterns don't matter when there's a sell off sometimes. So. Ambarella contracts are pretty expensive. There's a gap 124. How much are 124? Oh my god, the spreads are stupid. What? Oh, they don't even have contracts for that. And if it falls to 65, those are 75 cents. Tesla, new low. Oof. That's it, man. Like, there's no real other bounce levels. There's just a pivot point here, 270s. I mean, you've got 276.60, I guess. I mean, it's possible we could see another crate, like a hard sell-off like we have before. I mean, Tesla will move.
A baby little winner.
I saw it. It was cool.
Yeah, it was.
TWTR. Elon Musk wants to delay Twitter trial according to court records. That's from Reuters.
It is highly improbable that we close back up there. I mean, that's a clean, definitive break of 280.50 on Tesla. Yeah, today's been my first rough day in I think three weeks.
I look, I did them candy.
It's yummy. Sure he's not dead.
No, he's pretty.
Is he
Actually readjusting himself right there.
a man needs to eat?
He's peeling.
Yeah, I see that. It's the one time I think I've look. Damn, Tesla. Holy shit. Excuse my language. Sorry. But whoa. This is a massive sell-off, dude. Meta's just now breaking its bear flag. I feel like I'm missing something. Straight up. Just can't figure out what I'm missing. $75, $25 maybe, I guess, is another bounce level. But again, I don't know. Looking at these daily candles can be hard to recover. I don't think we bounce. If you're short, you should be making money though. Is that what I'm missing? We'll see. I'm not banking on anything right now except for more downside. Yeah, I don't think so. Too much adjusting. We'll see. All right, and Barella, what was it doing? Yeah, I get a 106 call, I guess, or a 110 call. Let's got some Amberella yellows just to see what's happening. Hopefully, we can catch the next fade or the next bounce tomorrow, but definitely gonna have to wait and watch and look for some type of build going into tomorrow as well. So crypto looks like it's rough. Yeah, I'm gonna repeat it just one more time. If I say that I'm light, or if I say that I'm risk on, like I'm using, light positions, you have to please, and then this is for your sake as well. I have a 30K account, right? So one or two contracts or a $300 $400 loss, like I can come back from that. And that's nothing, and I don't mean to say that like, in any type of way, but that's easy for me to recover. And I have room cushion. So if you have an account where you're still struggling or still, you're just going to make it harder on yourself. In the days that I don't trade, like you don't, again, I want you guys to have your own analysis, your own, mind, but at the end of the day, I even, top shelf, like there are people who have been doing it longer than me. Their opinions do matter. So if you guys are here and, seeking, guidance of any kind, make sure that you guys, are listening, in the morning. It's again, I've one of those things where you're going to get burned, trying to catch the same trade every single day, especially if you have a good win streak. So you don't want to give all those gains back. And if you had a good couple of weeks or days, that can be your, kind of like I would say, it's almost like a yin yang thing. Hold on one second. Yes, hold on. It does. This is in my speculative account and it still hurts. You know what I mean? Like it's no different psychologically than, in fact, I would say my small account, and that's why I do it. That's essentially why I move into that account oftentimes with bad, sometimes great trades. Obviously the account's up pretty big over the year, but it's extremely volatile. I mean, if I show you guys my P&L, over the last 3 months, you guys are gonna see that this is clearly a gambling account. Now, it's also, kind of a one of those things where you can see it's, you don't have to give up. There's points in which, you're going to reverse, but that's my P&L on the gambling account. It's you talking about the Moo. I just stopped trading on it, man. I did take a position and like took a loss. But it's a lot to manage. Yeah, it's a lot to manage right now. I actually, so the month before we started that, I have to trade for my money. So 30K, my 30K account, like at the end of the month, I need to be able to withdraw money, or I start digging into, what I don't want to spend. And so with that, I didn't have a great month. Well, I think it was about a month or month and a half, 2 months ago. That previous month beforehand just wasn't a great month. I didn't make a lot of money overall, and so I ended up having to focus on trading in which obviously paid off. The withdrawal, regardless of today. Again, I only took one bad trade today, but on my main account. But as far as obviously that not going to be taking profit on my gambling account is there for that reason and that reason alone. So But yeah, I had to focus in. So I got a bleep button for when I say bad words. I wouldn't be shorting anymore. I'd be waiting for rejections. Sell green, not red. Yeah, rough day. I see. Sorry guys on TikTok. What does it say? Alabo, I made 6K on AMAT. Well, don't laugh at other people's losses, man. Unless you're just laughing in general. I'm glad you made money though. That's dope. What is that, meta? Make sure you get rid of that like extra noise that you see, like just any of those extra trend lines that can get really confusing. I see the same thing. But Meta has another leg down, I think, at 155. That's support. Man, I tell you what, dude, we're about to hit 155. Does anybody still have Meta puts? Like 145s or anything like that? I ended up closing out of them, but those were long expirations, so I didn't know if anybody's still holding those. Get a little bit of a bounce here on Tesla. I don't know. Certainly looks like a channel.
That's the light. Not.
It's at the other ones at the end of the hall, baby. Yeah, I can tell by the price action. But I don't think it has too much death left, Rod. See the squeeze. Energy. Yeah, definitely tough. I imagine we see a retest of 277 or 278 at some point. I wonder if this is just after the split, you know?
Can I treat it with
Yes, you can. No, not yet.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm gonna continue to watch Tesla just for a bounce here. If it does bounce, then I'll be watching it back up above the 9-day moving average to go test this trend line 278.88. Anything changes today, which doesn't seem like it will, it would happen back below this or back above the support that we broke, which you can see is 280.50. So if anything, we get a retest there at the most. But other than that, guys, I'm going to take my losses. I'll come back later if I see a setup that's worth taking. But other than that, shit happens. I've had, this is of course the time to reflect. I've had an incredible 3 weeks. So to have one bad Oh, nice. He's gonna love that. He needs sunshine. But other than that, I've got Amberilla calls. I've got CrowdStrike, or I've got Amberilla and CrowdStrike earnings plays. Those are posted on the Iris app. And yeah, that's about it. I don't think so. Or candy. Yeah, you guys are more than welcome to hop in the Discord. A ton of education in there. But yeah, other than that, guys, I'll see you guys later today or tonight, and we'll see if we can't make sense of the market and the direction that it's going to be heading here in the next couple of days. So we have an exciting week. Don't if you guys took an L today or things are rough, have perspective. Keep pushing. If you lost a lot, that means you put too much in. And just a reminder, if you haven't been doing this for a long time, part of being, yeah, I guess, like just understanding and being aware of where you're at in the market, where you're at and understanding sentiment. And, when you hear people who are watching the market, or if you see someone, that you are following and they're using light size and you don't know why, and you wouldn't know either way, then that's where you either ask, why do you see what you see, or why are you going light, and so that way I can, obviously explain it to you, in real time, but then also, just the fact that, there's a bias. I made the mistake today, of having a bias, which rarely do I ever have, but obviously, with today, perspective is needed, but also just, it's a part of the game. If you use one indicator, which one would I pick? Yeah, I don't try and time the market. I just react. Period. Always. But if I had one, yeah, I was gonna say probably volume would be the main thing that I would look for. So, all right, guys, I'll catch you guys in a little bit. See if we get a bounce. But otherwise, peace.